Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, subscribers, viewers, visitors, and of course, my patrons and my Cravenites. Yes, welcome to Craven Something Scary, where it's all horror all the time. And tonight's going to be a fun one, guys. I'm back at home base again on my second normal stream of the week. If you're new here, be sure and mark your calendars, or better yet, I got a better idea. You don't even have to do that. Go to my channel right now where you're at on the front screen and hit the bell icon and smash it and hit all for prefer notifications. Because every Saturday, most every Saturday, I'll say, at 9:30 Central, you'll find the party happening right here. And every Monday at 9:30, this is a later start time. Sorry about that, guys. But usually it's about 9:30 on Monday nights as well, Central. We'll do it again. And then I'll usually throw a stream in somewhere along the line in the week as well. Usually kind of a surprise. Bam, there I am. Ooh, and that rhymes. I won't even charge you for that. So anyway, be sure you do that, okay? Because I don't want you to miss out when I do a stream with like an hour's notice. I want you to be here. Because listen, as much as I like to talk, I could talk to myself all day, but it's much more fun when I'm talking to you guys and you guys are talking to me in the chat. That's great. And tonight, I'm not just talking to you in the chat, which is amazing, but I also brought some friends along too, which I will introduce in just a moment. But before I do that, I also want to acknowledge some very amazing individuals. They are my patrons and my Cravenites. Now, you may be asking, what the heck is a Cravenite? Well, I'm going to tell you. And if you're not asking it, it's a question to ask because Cravenites are simply what a name that we call my channel members. And if you're not a channel member here, it's real simple. All you have to do is click the join button, and it's right next to the subscribe button. It's right there. You'll have 5 levels to choose from. And when you become a channel member, what you're doing is you are helping the channel keep the lights on. You're helping it grow. You're helping it expand and do new things. You're allowing me the opportunity to do more streams and videos. If you like the content, you enjoy the stuff, that's a way you can help it continue and grow. And it means the world to me, your faithful support. And you get the awesome thing here, which I love about the channel memberships, is you get your name turns green in the live chat. Everyone here who is a Cravenite you see their name in green. Guys, all my Cravenites that are here right now, show them the amazing custom emojis that only you get access to. There are 3 right now, and there's more coming. But if you're here and you're in the chat and you're a Cravenite, smash that stew emoji and that ghost face emoji and the red eye original custom emoji. These are some custom emojis you can have access to as a channel member. And there's other things too, like private watch parties and private streams that only members get access to. It's a lot of stuff. It's fun stuff. But most importantly, guys, it is a community of friends and family, and we come together, and it's really awesome. And I want to acknowledge that Why Not Ben has actually gifted 3 memberships on this stream before it even began. So Ben, thank you so much, my friend. That is amazing, and I really appreciate that. That's very kind. You're helping grow the community right there. And I want to acknowledge everyone who's a channel member and a patron, because my patrons, I appreciate all your support on Patreon as well. And I'm going to put you guys in the spotlight for just a minute because you deserve it. So everyone here, put your eyes on the screen for me, if you would, for a few seconds here, and acknowledge these folks, because everyone here on these slides deserve the applause and recognition for supporting this channel and helping it be what it is today. So guys, this is for you. Thank you for your support. Here we go. Crank it up. All right. Thank you all, everyone on that list. You guys are awesome. And for all 3 of you who are now members, I'll be adding your names for my videos coming out tomorrow and forward. And anyway, if you guys join on the stream, I'll get a notification and I can welcome you into the cult of Craven tonight. Well, guys, I mentioned earlier that I have some guests tonight to talk extreme theories of Scream 7. Now, guys, listen, all theories are welcome in the chat, but specifically tonight, I brought two people in mind. I had two people in mind for tonight because I know that these two gentlemen bring some extreme theories to the table. And whether you agree with them or not is irrelevant. And because it's passion and it's, what, here's the thing I always say, guys, that whether you or me agree with anyone and anyone else or any theories, if it's plausible, it's at least considered worth considering. And I support everyone's views and passions. And this is a this, and you guys and Danielle in the chat earlier was talking about how. And by the way, Danielle, welcome again. I want to welcome you. She's new to the channel, and I've enjoying commenting with you on videos. And excuse me, she was mentioning how she loves the non-toxicity here, and that's really important because that's a big deal to me. And I really, you're very welcome, Danielle. Very welcome. Yeah, absolutely. We're glad to have you. And I'm so glad that you recognize that. That means honestly more to me than you know, because that is something that's my number one priority. Anyone here who's been a part of this channel for any more than any amount of time knows that. And that is a big deal. Zero tolerance for any of that. So we can all disagree in this chat and on the panel with each other on anything and everything. And guess what? We're going to be respectful. We're going to be friends when it's over. We're going to still love and care for each other. And at the end of the day, these are movies, guys. These are theories. They're from our imaginations. And what matters most are people, community. We matter more than the movies or our opinions. Always rise above the people always rise above. So anyway, Danielle, thank you for saying that earlier. That meant a lot to me when I read that. And this is a safe place. So anyway, guys, I want to thank Sarah Campbell tonight, who is moderating the chat. And I saw Denisha here as well. And so I appreciate you guys being here, holding down the chat and doing an amazing job. And guys, give them a round of applause because they deserve all of our recognition as well. They do a great job. Now, having said that, let's get my friends on here in the panel, and we're going to start talking about extreme Scream 7 theories. And remember, guys, as you put your theories in the chat, I will get to as many as possible. And as you know, with guests and as many folks as we have tonight already, with pushing 30 people here, it's gonna be impossible to get to everyone's thoughts and comments. Just know that, okay? Don't be offended or upset. It's not personal, okay? It's just gonna happen. But I will say this: if you have a burning theory, like I got to get this up there, you do have a way to do that. You can send a super chat in, and I will be notified of every super chat that comes in, and I will move you to the front of the line, and I will ensure you that we will cover every single super chat of the night before the stream ends. You have my word? So you have an avenue to do that. Don't feel like you have to, but if you would like to send that in, number one, you help the channel. Obviously, you really help out the channel. But secondly, you get your question or comment on screen, and the panel and myself will address it. Okay. So there you go, guys. Just putting it all out there. I think all of the housekeeping is done. So let's bring on the panel. First up, I want to bring on one of the pillars. Both of these guys are pillars of this community. Channel members forever. I mean, literally, I don't even know how long. I do know because he had an anniversary was just the other day. So the first one I'm going to bring on has been a channel member for, I believe it's 13 or 14 months now. And he gave the very first, not that this has I hold him higher esteem because of this, but this is one of those impact moments as a channel content creator. And both of these guys will understand what I'm talking about. But you have these moments when you have a channel as you're growing. And when this channel first got monetized, you know, I got the notification I was a partner. That was a milestone, right? It was a milestone. Didn't know if that was ever going to happen. And when it happened, one of the things you can opt in for is super chats, right? I was like, okay, yeah, I'll enroll for that. And usually there's a period where it says we'll let you know if it's been approved. And so I submitted the thing. I said it would probably be a week or two. And I'm on a stream, and all of a sudden I see this like $5 pop up on my on my StreamYard. And I'm like, whoa, I've never seen that before. And then I look down there and I'm like, oh my gosh, yeah, it's like I got a super chat, like my first one. And so I'll never forget it. It's like burned in my mind. So my very first super chat, and by the way, the very first super chat on my second channel, he refused to be outdone. Movie Bros React. Please welcome, and just a great friend, Craven Cut member. This guy is and super talented. I mean, I could talk about him all night, but listen, here we go. Let's bring him on. You know him as the Bearded Entertainment. I know him as Eric, my buddy. Eric, what's up, man?
Hey, buddy.
There you
Thanks
go.
for having me. That intro is getting longer and longer and longer.
It's pretty soon. It's gonna be a half hour just introducing you, bro. I telling you.
Also, the song for when you're playing playing the video for the members and the
Yeah.
patron. The song. I think by the time we're done gifting memberships, you're gonna have to make a new song for it because you're just gonna run out of music.
Bro, it's so funny you say that because today I updated that Slack. A Saturday, JT gifted 10 memberships, and Sarah gifted 5, and Carrie gifted 1. I had 16 new members to update today, and I had to add another 15 seconds to the song.
I was
You
thinking,
notice that?
I was like, I don't think I've ever heard this part of the
Nope,
song before.
that's new. That you sure was. I had to add
Okay,
it.
that's what I
So
thought.
it's at 50 seconds now. If I get another 10 or 15 members, it's going to be over a minute. Or I'm going to crack the minute line, dude. It was like, whoa, this is amazing. That's a great problem to have. Trust me, I do not mind updating slides and lengthening songs. I can do that.
I was about to
Uh,
say it's a good problem. It's a
it's
good
a
problem to
very good
have.
problem. It is. That's funny. Hey, and also, guys, we're not done yet, though. We got another guest. And this is a great friend of mine for so many months now. And I'm going to ask him how long. I know it's been a long time. I mean, it's over 6 months. It's been way longer than that. He has been a director's cut member here, such a supporter, so faithful, and just really knowledgeable and such an amazing content creator. And he is someone that I have seen his journey, and much like Eric's too, seen his journey from 0 subs. There was, in fact, no channel at all. Like Eric had a channel with some subs when I met him, but I've seen him really grow that channel. I've enjoyed that journey, and I'm still am. But with this next guest, he had no channel, and so I've been able to see him literally create it, start making that content, and watch his confidence build, watch his presentation grow stronger, and I've literally seen him grow into his own style. Because that's the thing, all of us talk a lot about the same things, but if you'll notice, all of us talk about them differently. And it's really cool. That's why you can watch all of us in the community and you get something different from everybody. It's so cool. And that's why I love to support the family. I want to see all of our content creators grow. Not I want to I want us to stand on each other's shoulders and just climb up because there's so much everyone has to offer. So guys, this next individual is a dear brother, he's a dear friend, and he rocks it now. If you watch his live streams and videos, man, and you'll see him in a minute, when he gets on his soapboxes, whatever they are, with his passion, and he flips that switch, man, it oozes. I mean, you're gonna feel it oozing out of the screen. Right, Eric?
Oh yeah, he gets going, and it's contagious too. Like he
It
gets hyped, and it
is.
makes you hyped, and you're like, yeah, let's go. Dude. It's so fun.
Seriously.
Yeah, it's great.
It's so great. And whether I'm on board with the theory, his passion is so strong. I will sit there and be like, man, maybe you know what? Maybe I'm gonna think about this again, because it's so like so overwhelmingly compelling.
It's so true. Like, and here's another great thing about it. Him and I were having a discussion where we're disagreeing because like he has a theory, I disagree with the theory, and
Yeah,
we're each trying to provide our points, but we're still having such a good time, and that energy's coming out both ways. It's so
yeah,
much fun. Even
so
if you're
much fun.
disagreeing with him, it's just a great time.
It is a great time, and like I said, there's the mutual respect.
Oh yeah.
is in friendship is the number one thing. So there's never an offensive. It's always friendly, and it's and we can laugh about it. We can say I can be like Eric, sorry man, and it's like okay, it's all right. It's all good. Um, and I'm gonna bring him on here, and then I'm gonna play a show of comedy I just saw come in. That's really really cool. Um, but let's bring him on, guys. If you don't know who it is, I'm talking about my friend Marcus, otherwise known as. Here we go. I can't do it as good as Marcus and Knight, but I'm gonna try. I shot him 6 times. How did I do, Marcus?
You did great, buddy.
Thank you, buddy. Welcome to the
Absolutely.
stream. Welcome, my friend.
Thank you for having me. What's going on, Eric? I'm glad to be here tonight. This is definitely going to be a fun stream.
It's gonna be so much fun.
Yeah, I got some crazy stuff to throw out.
We are gonna have some extreme theories on Scream 7. I'll tell you what, this is one where I hope you guys, everyone, shares this stream out, because the replay, people, I'm telling you, by the end of this stream, there are going to be theories that need to be heard. Agree with them or not, they need to be out there in the universe. Well, they're going to be out there because we're going to put them out there, but we need to get them out there on social media. Let people know about them. So share them, guys. Share them. And real quick, I do have a couple of super chats that have come in. So before we get started, I do want to acknowledge those, but I want to say hi real quick to my friend over here, at Reagan Productions. What's up, Nate? What's going on, man? It's so good to see you here. Nate says no one encourages other channels the way you do. It's amazing. Happen to be a friend and happy to support your content. Nate, seriously, brother, that is so kind of you. And you don't know how much it means to me that you actually watch that you're here, brother. You're on the stream. And I actually almost emailed you today, not making this up. I have a little email system where I write myself notes. And one of my notes I have is to contact you and Anthony, because I want to see about you guys coming back this month. Because remember, I was going to have you back to talk Scream 6 in March. And we all know what happened with my health and all that stuff went down. So anyway, it's so awesome that you're here, buddy, because I literally almost emailed you about 4 or 5 hours ago. So I'll email you now tomorrow. I'm not going to put it off anymore. I'm going to email you tomorrow, and Anthony, and hopefully, fingers crossed, we can get together this month and talk Scream 6. I want to hear your thoughts on everything, the costume, the mask. I want to hear all your thoughts, Nate. Because Nate, guys, I don't know if you guys are aware, in case y'all don't know who this is. He was a consultant on Scream 4 and Scream 5. In fact, he is the individual, literally, guys, responsible for this costume that was made for Ghostface in Scream 5. And they used a lot of the same costume in Scream 6 for the robes and stuff. They brought him in. He's in the credits of Scream 5. They brought him onto Scream 5 because they wanted, because he's an expert. He is an expert on the costume, on the screen used. What do you call it? What's the word for it?
Hero.
Hero.
Like the
attire.
hero costume.
Yes, hero costume. Like he owns the hero Jill shirt from Scream 4, from when she stabs herself.
Wow.
He owns the hero Charlie shirt when he gets stabbed.
I was just about to ask that.
He's got them both in framed.
You better be careful, Reagan, because Marcus is going to come after you for that shirt.
Yeah.
The Charlie Walker.
How much
shirt?
you want for it?
Oh, okay, all right. Nate, I'll have to give you Marcus's information. I don't think it's for sale though, buddy. I don't think it's for sale.
It's okay. We don't need it for sale. What we really need is a picture of it to prove where the knife went into his body, because that's evidence, yo. That's evidence for theories.
I see,
Okay.
Nate. There you go, Nate. Because Marcus has some theories about Charlie. One of them being, where was the knife entry? He's got the shirt in the frame. I've seen it on his wall, so he could actually solve that. But he's got the actual shirt that Rory wore.
Wow.
So anyway, he's got a bunch of stuff. Anyway, I'll save some of that for the next one when he's on the stream.
Right.
But Nate, I just want to say thank you. You're so kind. And my friend, I will reach out to you tomorrow, and I want you back so bad to talk about it. So we will do that. And also, just real quick, and I'll get to the super chats. A quick shout out, guys, to my friend over at Songs About Everything. What a great channel. If you have not subscribed to Songs About Everything, go pull it up. And it's a fun site. He has the song Stu Macher is Alive. Have you heard this song?
I've heard this song on Sister Pam's.
Yes,
She
Sister
uses
Pam.
it on a ton of
Yes,
That's right.
ton of
yes.
shorts.
Yes.
She's also really entertaining. But
Yeah, I'm gonna have Sister Pam with me, join me on a stream later this month. We're working out details. I have to have her. She's on that Stew train. She's got a VIP seat, so gotta have her.
and she gave you some shout outs on some videos.
She's
too.
giving me shout outs on it. Yeah, at least a couple videos she's shouted out, which is very nice. You know, that's the way it should be, though. You know, it really is. That's the way it should be. So, Songs About Everything. If you're still here, great to have you. Glad you're here, and I love it, man. Stu Macher is alive. No, he didn't die. It's just like it's so good. So, guys, go check out his channel and check out the Stu Macher song. And I may reach out to you, man, about doing something with that song here to have on the channel. So I don't know. We'll figure out something. But very cool. Good to see you here. All right. Awesome. Cool, guys. I had to park for just a second and you know, and just say those things because that's important. It's important stuff. All right. Absolutely. Absolutely, man. You're very welcome. Oh, and look here. Sister Pam's here also. Well, there you go.
What's up?
What's up, sis? What's up,
going
Pam?
on, Pam?
Speak of the devil, and she shall appear.
I know. I didn't realize you were here. Just complimenting you. Sister Pam's got a great channel as well. I'm going to have her on the channel soon.
Love your
We're
shorts.
going to work out the details soon, so she'll be here joining me one evening or one day. We'll figure it out. Great channel, and she's on that stew train. And, you know, if you're wondering what the heck is a stew train, because some of you guys are new, well, you know what? How about, guys, let's start it off right, man. Come on. We're talking theories, extreme theories, right?
See, I don't think stew is an extreme theory. I think that's just facts at this point for me.
I think it's facts, too.
I mean, I'd have to agree with that. That's facts as well.
I do, too. But you know what? There's not a Scream 7 theory stream on my channel that will not have Stu Macher on it. Whether it's extreme theories or mild theories, Stu Macher will be there somewhere lurking. So, guys, as we get started, I want to say, look, if you're a Cravenite, this is the one time I will permit spamming. Pardon me, goodness. I'll permit spamming in the chat to spam the Stu emojis beginning right now.
Hi, it's Nancy Ann Ritter, the girl in bathroom from Scream, and I am on the stew train. Stew, stew!
Hello, listener. This is Mike Vaughn, and you're on the stew train.
Oh, look at those two emojis. Beautiful. What's that not beautiful, guys? Come on, man.
It really is. And I just want to throw this out there. I love, obviously, you can't get better than Roger L. Jackson. You just can't.
Yeah.
But Mike Vaughn has
Ooh.
got a great voice, doesn't he?
Yes, he does.
Like
Yes, he does.
every time I hear it, because I just started rewatching the series because I haven't watched it in a long time. I wanted to finish it. I think it gets a lot more crap than it deserves as well.
I
But
agree. Yeah.
he's got a good voice, and I respect it because it doesn't sound like he's trying to imitate Roger L. Jackson. He's doing his
No,
own thing, and he does
totally.
it great.
Yes, he does. I respect it. And you know what was awesome? When I interviewed Mike Vaughn on the channel, he was like so respectful of Roger L. Jackson. And he was even like, he said, you know what? I don't want to do the Ghostface voice for the movies. That is Roger's. That is like, he was like totally reverent almost. Of
Oh yeah,
Roger L.
like he's a
Jackson.
fan.
Yeah. And that was so awesome. Like it was really cool to see that from a professional actor, you know, going to it. And looky here. Nate Eve says, check your email. The Charlie stab mark is in there. Nate,
fine.
oh, here we go. What a way
That's
to start.
fine. That's
This
okay.
is awesome. Okay, Nate. Thank you, my friend. Oh, uh-oh. Marcus. Ah, dude. I don't know about this, buddy. I'm downloading it.
Marcus is like, never mind. Never mind.
Marcus is like, hold up. This doesn't look good, buddy.
It's fine.
All right, let me. So while I'm doing this, I want to say something else while I'm uploading this for everybody. You know, something else. You know, I told you how talented Eric is, or the Bearded Entertainment. He's very, very, very talented. As you see him working on paintings and all kinds of stuff. Well, something else that he's very sneaky about is gifting memberships while being on a live stream. And you don't even know when it's happening. Well, guys, Eric has gifted 5 memberships to the channel and just a few minutes ago here. At some point, I didn't even realize it. Eric, thank you so much, my friend, for gifting 5 memberships to the channel. That is amazing. I'm trying to go back and see. Here we go. Oh, here we go. My Chunky Jordy, Gage Tucker, Olivia V, Melissa, and Philip Morgan. All of you guys are now back as Craven Knights. Thanks to Eric's generosity. Eric, thank you so much, buddy. That's so kind.
You're very welcome, my friend.
Oh, Sarah Campbell just gifted a membership too right now. Oh my gosh. Sarah, thank you. And who got it? The Horror Den just got the Cravenite membership from Sarah. Thank you, guys. We just got 6, and then why not Ben did 3. We got 9 new members, guys, in the first 30 minutes. This is incredible. Sarah, thank you so much. And Eric, thank you. Seriously, man. And Ben, you guys are so kind.
You're very well. You're going to have to make that song longer.
I love it. I might get to a minute for tomorrow's update. It seriously could happen. Oh, that's so cool. And welcome, everyone. I'm going to give you your welcome. I'm just uploading this thing here, and now I can. Okay, it is now uploading. All right. Nate, thank you for uploading that. I'm going to show that in just a second. But first, I want to welcome all the new Cravenites, all 9 of you. 1 second, please. I'm sorry.
It's up to 11 now.
Marcus says, hold on, I want a piece of that pie. Marcus gifted a membership, and Sarah gifted another membership. Oh my gosh, we're at 11, which, by the way, just you may not know this, that actually is my favorite number. Believe it or not, is number 11. That is amazing, guys. Sarah and Marcus, you're now a ninja as well. I'm going to put you in the ninja class. Sitting here all stealthy doing that underneath the camera.
Right.
Thank you, guys. Y'all, you are so cool and so kind. Let's see who got the memberships. Let me look. Let's see who got them. Carrie C. You're now a Cravenite thanks to Sarah. And just Kristen, you are now a member thanks to my buddy Marcus here on the panel. I shot him 6 times. And by the way, everyone, while we're up to 50 people here, if you have not subscribed to I Shot Him 6 Times or The Bearded Entertainment, Sarah, if you could put a link for me, please, in the chat, I would appreciate it. Or Janisha. And there is a link in the description of this live stream, but the chat's better because you can just click it. Please go and subscribe. These guys are not only friends, they are real friends of mine, but they are amazing, talented content creators. I was on Marcus's stream. Was that last night when you and Eric were together? That's a different night. I can't.
No, that was last night.
Yeah. My stream last night. We were talking.
Man, I was on there the entire time. Like, well, I joined late, but I stayed for at least 2 hours.
Yeah, I was about to say you joined when we were still ranking the Halloween mask.
That's right.
The Halloween mask tournament.
Yes.
Which I'm still upset Rob Zombie got kicked out of the whole thing. But
sorry, Rob.
Okay.
What are you gonna do? But seriously, man, their material is great. You're gonna love it. They're so fun to listen to on live streams and engage with. And their videos are great too, whether it's a short, long form, or a stream like this. I promise you, you'll not regret it. You can trust me on this, take it to the bank. Go now, click their links, subscribe, notify all, jump right back here, and then go check them out after the stream's over. You're going to love it.
And I give a lot of stuff away.
Yes, Eric is always giving something away. And you know who else is giving something away, guys? Why not Ben just gifted another membership? That's his 4th of the stream. Thank you so much, Ben. That is so kind, my friend. All right, let's see. I'm trying to see
12 now.
That's 12 memberships tonight. Oh my gosh, we had 16 on Saturday. We're at 12 on Monday. My gosh, wow, it's so unexpected. I'm so humbled.
Thank you, Russell.
Thank you so much. And Boop Cat Meow got the membership. I love the name.
Yeah, I'm digging the name. Boop
That's
Cat
awesome.
Meow.
Carrie C says, I subbed. All right. Good.
Thanks.
Nice. Thank you.
Yes.
Russell
Thanks.
subscribe. Great. Let's get their numbers up, guys. Let's do it. And by the way, we are shooting for 100 likes on this live stream. We're at 50 right now. We're only 34 minutes in. So that's very doable over the course of this stream. All right. So, guys, let's regroup here. Thank you all, seriously, from the bottom of my heart, all serious, all jokes aside. Thank you so much, guys, for gifting these memberships. That really helps this channel immensely. And it also helps grow our community, which, as you know, the number one thing for me is you. People, you matter most to me. And I hope that you all know that from my heart. That is the most important thing. And as we grow this and as you guys donate memberships, you're helping new people, sometimes new people that are just visiting, get a chance to get into the community deeper because they're members. They'll be like, well, hey, I'll go check that out. You know, why not? I got a membership. Let me go see what this watch party's about, or let me go see what this stream's about. And as people begin to experience this positive nature of our community, I believe they stick around because it's proven it by how the channel's grown, right?
Yep.
So we do life together, Sarah. That is right. We do life together here. And I am convinced beyond any doubt that as more people discover this streams and channel and we bring them in, that they're going to stick around. Not everybody, but a large portion will stay. So thank you, guys. I said all that to say thank you because I believe you, no doubt about it, you are helping this channel grow in an immense way. And I appreciate it very, very much. So thank you.
Real quickly, you deserve it, man. Like, I remember when, like you said, I didn't have a channel, you know, and you showed the way for me, you know, that there's a platform for horror lovers here on YouTube. So I have no problem showing the channel some love, man, and helping other people come across this channel who might think the same thing as I did once before, you know. So I love being able to help.
Oh man, that means a lot to me, Marcus. And you know, it means like every time I'm on your, you know, in your stream, whether I'm on the panel or in the chat or anything, you're always like just. It's so amazing how encouraging you are, and you're always, you know, just I don't know. It means a lot to me. It just touches me, man. That's all. It really does, man. Because, and I bring you up often as an example of, you know, and Bob too. Like what can be accomplished, and you and Eric both having crossed the 1,000 subscriber marks, which is such a milestone in the YouTube world.
It is.
That is
almost
like
the same time.
Yeah.
I was about to say we almost got it at the same time too.
We really did.
That's true. I was like, "What? Look at this!" And you know, and again, it's just, and I don't say this like, and this I have to be careful because it will come across not sounding like what I mean it to. But I guess I'm just saying, I remember when you had no channel and you and I talked, Marcus, and I remember those conversations. I'm not going to share those because those were personal.
Right.
But I remember those conversations and some of the things we talked about. And I remember you stepping out and taking a chance on yourself.
Yep.
And you put aside the doubts and all of those things, and you did it. You did, and I remember saying something like, just do it. Life's too short, guys. Trust me. Life is too short to put things off. If you have a desire to have a channel, if you have a desire to voice your passions and you're afraid of rejection or you're afraid that no one's going to watch, you got whatever the fear is or the stumbling block is, listen, put it to the side. Does not matter, because if you do this and you just move forward with it, you're going to find that for every 10 people that maybe don't like it, you're going to find 1 or 2 that do.
Mhm.
Every 100 that don't like it, 10 or 12 will.
Yep.
And before you know it, you've got 100 people that like it. Right, Marcus?
Very
And
true.
and it happened for you. And I remember seeing your channel grow, and then and I'm just so thankful that if I had any hand at all in helping bring attention to your channel, maybe get some new eyeballs on it, whatever role I played, however small or big it might have been, I'm just thankful I played some part.
Yeah,
See
the
you.
biggest role.
Oh,
You know
man.
that, buddy.
Well, hey,
The
look,
biggest role.
and I'm not trying to fish for that.
Yeah, I know.
I'm just saying this because it makes me really proud to see you succeed, man. Because I
I know.
knew you would. I knew it. And I just was like, I just needed you to know it.
Right.
And you did it. And now you know it. And you know what else, Marcus? I know you know it, because when I hear you now, you're not arrogant. You're very humble, but you're
Right.
confident, my friend.
Yes.
You're confident,
Absolutely.
but humble. And
Absolutely.
you know where to draw the line.
Right.
I'm
And
not
Eric,
humble at all. I know I'm awesome. I'm kidding.
and I got to say this too, guys. And I promise we're going to get to theories, but this is important stuff. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is real life. This is real stuff, people. This is, movies are real things too, and they're important. I'm not diminishing that, but this is really important things to me. These are important, and I always want to have relationships number one, and then we go talk movies and we have fun with movies.
Right.
And I just briefly want to talk to Eric, because I know we're going to be celebrating y'all's 1,000 live streams.
Yes.
I mean, not live streams, but 1,000 subscribers soon. And I'm excited to be a part of that whenever we get that ironed out.
Yes.
But Eric, I just want to say, man, and I could say a lot too about you, but I'll just say this. Because I did give you a 20-minute intro, so that counts for some of the accolades.
I was about to say I was totally okay with you talking, because I'm like, he introduced me for a while. So
I did. But I will just say this, man. I remember seeing your channel when we first met. And you said, "Yeah, I have a channel, but it's not really active." And I looked at what you had, and I liked what you had. I was like, "Oh, this is good." And I was like, definitely you should get back into that. Yeah, I'm gonna get back into it. But when you started to really get back into it, though, like really jump in, and I started watching your content and your initial reactions from movie theaters, and you started to really dig in, and you started doing live streaming recently. And I'm like, man, of course, I already knew, because I've had you here so many times as a guest. I already knew your gift of live streaming. You have the gift for it. But seeing you on your own channel, where it's your channel, like, you're doing your own thing, totally. I said, "Oh, he's got it. He's got it." When someone's got it. Marcus, I've told you how you had it. I knew you had it, and Eric, you do too. And the people are responding, man. They're subscribing, they're responding, and I'm not shocked at all to see both of you guys growing. And I have to tell you, I am just thrilled to be sitting here watching your journeys, and I kind of feel like, and again, maybe it's corny and cheesy, maybe, but I feel like a little Papa Bear in some way. I don't know how else to say it.
You are, and what Marcus said about you playing a part in his, you played a part in mine too, because I was honestly, I was like, I didn't really like where it was going, and I didn't have any plans to get back into it. But
Yeah.
you convinced me, and like watching you talk and how people react to you, I'm like, okay, when you sparked things in my head, like, oh, that's a good theory. I have never thought of that. Let's dig into it further. So you
Awesome.
played a part in me getting where I'm at too, and I know people come to my channels from your channel, so I would
Awesome.
not be where I am without you. I wouldn't have any of
Oh.
this set up. I wouldn't be doing any of this if it weren't for you.
Oh man. Well, that's awesome to know, and it's so kind, man. And it means the world to me. And honestly, last thing I'm going to say, guys, and then I promise I'll get to your super chats and we're going to talk theories. But really, when I started this channel, and I know you guys have probably heard this before, and I'll say it again on my 10K celebration, probably again. But when I started it, one of my number one goals, it wasn't to be a big channel and do all this and that. One of my number one goals was to build a community. Seriously. And I've said it like this before. You can't go to a YouTube store and buy a community. You can't just go in there and say, okay, here's my money. Now I've got a community.
Right.
You start with nothing. You start with nothing. And you have to build a community. But the thing is, it has to happen organically. And the only way you can do it is to just be yourself. You can't manufacture anything. And, I went into this just saying, Lord, I pray this community will be built and that it will be a place that will encourage people, that it will lift people up. That's what I want this to be. And horror movies will bring us here. But while we're here, I want it to be about so much more. And honestly, guys, as we're sitting here approaching 2 years of this channel, it would be September, I honestly believe it's been achieved. I think we're there.
Absolutely.
Oh, I know we are, man. We get people in. We always have repeat viewers on your channel. They're always here.
Yeah.
It's always a family. Everyone's nice. We get the occasional troll, but
we
that's the danger of YouTube. They're always gone real quick.
Yep.
And it just love and respect in the chat. We all come together, even for movies we don't like. I know we'll have people in the chat in a live stream about a movie they don't like. They just want to be here with with us. True. And talking. Like that's a good community when someone will voluntarily come watch a stream for 2-3 hours on a subject they don't even really like, but it's just nice enough people that they want to be there.
It's all about the community, about being together more than it is about the topic even. Yeah. That's a good point. You're right. Well, that's awesome. Well, thank you again, guys. Both, and again, go subscribe if you haven't already. They're awesome people, and you're going to hear some awesome theories getting ready to start in about 2 minutes. So, Nate, I appreciate the picture. I have it loaded. I'm going to wait till we get to Marcus because I know Marcus has some extreme theories coming up regarding Mr. Charlie Walker, and so I'm going to save that one for you, Marcus.
All right.
We'll save it. I got it, and thank you, Nate, for emailing that. That was awesome of you, friend. And thanks for being here, buddy. That's so cool. All right. And let's see. I've got a couple more super chats that have come through, and I'm going to play a super chat clip here in a minute as we go through all of them. And why not Ben sent one in? Says, you look great, buddy. Well, thank you. Thanks so much, Ben. I appreciate that, man. It does feel good to be home. It feels good to be home. Still recovering, but at least I'm at home. And that's
right.
There's no place like home, as they say. Thank you, Ben. And thank you for your generosity tonight, Ben. I think I may have missed some gifting memberships, too. I'll have to look because I saw something in the chat here.
Yeah, I think Sarah said it was up to 13 or something.
Okay. Sarah, keep me honest here. If I've missed something, I think I have. Oh, I see Ben. Okay, hold on. Ben did. Okay, Ben's gifted. Hold on. Okay, Ben gifted another one. Thank you, Ben. It went to Philip Esparza. And look here, Chris Rutledge came in gifting a membership. It went to Extron Voltron.
16. You're up to 16, buddy.
Up to 16. Oh, my gosh. Are you serious?
Yep.
Oh my gosh, we're at 16. That's what we got Saturday. What?
We're officially beating Saturday.
What? We're over 16. Hold on a second. Hang on, guys. Ben gifted another membership. Went to Vince McMahon. Vince McMahon, baby, in the house.
I love
let
your
me see.
business.
Oh my gosh. Let's see here. Did I miss anything? Vince McMahon. Looks like, I think that's it, right? Vince McMahon's the last one I see. That makes 16, right?
I believe so, yeah.
16, Sarah says. Wow, we have tied Saturday at 16. Guys, you guys are so generous, seriously. Okay, well, before we do the super chat, I have to give my greeting to all 16 of you. This is amazing. Vince McMahon is a Cravenite. Yeah, he is. That's awesome. All right. Well, listen, all 16 of you who are now channel members, you are no longer a visitor or a subscriber or a watcher. No. You, thanks to the generosity of Chris, Eric, Sarah, and Ben, are now stepping into the inner circle. And guys, what is it the inner circle of, Marcus and Eric?
The Cult of Craven.
Cult of Craven.
That's right, the Cult of Craven. You now are part of that inner circle and are now part of the family of the channel. And you now have the name Cravenite. You are a Cravenite, my friend. And your name is now green in the chat. You have the amazing skull logo by your name, which indicates to all that see you that you, my friend, are a Cravenite. And the longer you're a channel member, should you choose to renew membership beyond your 1 month gift, as you become a member longer and longer and longer, what happens, Eric, as they stay longer to their skull?
That skull changes. I'm not sure of all the colors, but I know once you get past a year, it's gold.
Oh, yeah, that's the one you want to go for, because after 1 year, you get the yellow gold skull, which is like the gold standard over 1 year of membership. But it still changes. After 3 months, you get another color. After 6 months, you get another color, signifying your faithfulness to the channel. It's amazing. Plus, you're going to get to see our private watch party this month, a Phantom of the Paradise. I'm going to have a members stream only, which will be a lot more intimate, scaled down. It's going to be a lot of fun. You don't want to miss it. So enjoy your free membership. Thanks to everyone here again. Glad to have you in the fold.
You're up to 17 now.
What? Oh my gosh.
You got one more.
Ben is on fire tonight. Ben, thank you so much. Let's see who got this one. Who is it? Cholin Beck 888. Wow. Cholin Beck. All right, man. Welcome, Cholin Beck 888 to the inner circle. We are now 17. We broke Saturday's number. So I promise you tomorrow when I update the slides, the music's going to go over a minute for sure. We're definitely going to go longer. That's so cool. And that's right. Sarah says, I'm so close. I'm purple. Yes, you're getting there. All right. And I want to say a quick hello to everyone in the chat, by the way. We do have 50 folks here. So obviously I can't call everyone out by name, but I just want to say hello to all of you. And I do scroll here. I see you. You guys are awesome. And I'm glad you're here. Get ready for a good time. All right. Super chats go to the front of the member. All right, front of the member. Members are on my mind. To the front of the line. And we're going to get started. And I do have a couple of more super chats here that I want to make sure we cover. Rowdy Too Fast. What's up, Rowdy, with a $2 super chat for the channel? Thank you for that. I do see you sent another one here, I think, with the comment. Here we go. I saw him 6 times. What's up? Good to see you on the stream.
Hey, what's going on? Thank you, Roddy. Thank you for sending Craven a super chat. I hope you're having a great night.
Yeah, for sure. We're glad to have you, my friend. And our good friend Brandon, if you're still here.
Hey.
over at I Like Scary. What's up, my man?
Congratulations on your meteoric rise, Brandon. I don't know if y'all been paying attention, but this dude has gained 7,000 subscribers in the last month. He it seems like every day he's got a new photo.
I know.
Thanks for this. Thanks. I think he just hit 21,000.
21.
Oh my gosh! So
I gotta look at his. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, congrats, Brandon. Well deserved, man.
Yes, same. I echo everything he said. Congratulations, Brandon. It's amazing, brother.
Right.
I need to look and see if he's had a viral video. I bet that's probably hit. I gotta check and see. I know, like for Night, he hit viral on one of his shorts. Remember that? He had like 3.5 million views.
Yeah, it was like a Terminator short or something.
Terminator short. Yeah, he got like 20,000 subs from that short. It was incredible. But whatever it is, it's amazing. I think it's fantastic. And Brandon, we're so happy to see you succeeding. Jake hit 17,000 yesterday or today. So great to see everyone doing so well. Bro,
it's great to community. See you. Do you like? It's so crazy because we're talking about this. Do you realize, for all of us, how fast the community is growing? Like,
it is.
It's crazy. You know what I mean? Like, it's so crazy, especially compared to when I started. It's like, all of us, even the newer content creators, we're even, getting a lot of traction. Like, it just comes to show that horror is alive and well, baby.
Oh, yeah. We had a huge year for horror recently.
We have had a huge year. And, the other thing, too, like, and I think it also comes back to within our community, sorry, guys, my throat's been a little tickly here. Within our community, and I say our community, I mean, I'm talking the Lethal Collective, Jake, Fate, Knight, us, you guys on the panel, Carrie. I mean, there's the community's wide. Katie, it goes out wide. It's a wide web, this community that we all are a part of. We're like a big, web. All of us support each other. And so, anytime any of us talk about each other, we're supporting each other. We're like, I hear Eric on his channel, go subscribe to Marcus' channel, go subscribe to Craven, go subscribe to, everybody, Carrie. And then if you go over to Kyle's channel, on the Living Flet, it's an amazing community. And what's awesome about it, okay, good. Brandon is here. Good. I'm glad you're still here, Brandon. You're very welcome, my friend. You deserve it. And what's so cool about it, and Brandon's the same way. Every time I go on a Brandon stream, I'll say hi or whatever. And one of the first things he does whenever he sees my name, and I'm sure he does it for you guys, he's like, yo, that's my boy Craven. I love his greeting. Mm-hmm. You guys, my boy Craven. I love you gotta love Craven. I'm like, oh, I love hearing him say it. So you guys got to go check out Craven if you haven't subscribed to him. It's just so nice. And Brandon, I love your greeting, man. Really. I hope you're smiling right now because I love the way you say it. But I'm saying but just saying that,
right?
That people respond, and I hope that and I know people respond here whenever I say go subscribe to Marcus's channel. There's 50 people here. There may be 5 people here that maybe the first time they've never heard of any of us before, and so the point is, all of us are doing that. That's really going to help all of us continue to grow.
Right.
And then, and then you throw in the fact that horror it's just a great horror time. You guys are just saying it's great. There you go. There you go. Yeah, Craven. That's my guy right there. That's it. I love it, Brandon. Never stop doing that, man. I'll be disappointed if you ever stop, buddy. I love it. All right, guys. Listen, I owe we're going to do 2 super chat clips. If you're new here, every time a super chat comes in, I like to play a funny clip and just something crazy off the wall. I'm going to have a bunch of new clips in July, so get ready. July is going to be a big month because, knock on wood, all right, I'm where am I at right now, guys? I'm at I'm 235 subs away from 10K. And my current run rate has me hitting 10,000 by July 3rd. So if the run rate holds, and there's no guarantee, but if it holds, we're going to have a party Marcus, and Eric of all parties, my friends. It's going to be a 10K mega celebration stream on July 15th, where I'll be unveiling 10 to 15 new Super Chat clips. It's going to be insane. So all I can say is buckle up and get ready because you guys do not want to miss this. Brandon says you guys are amazing on the panel. Yeah, these guys are awesome right here, my friends. Awesome.
Thank you, Brandon.
So let's do a couple of clips. Marcus, do you have any requests, man, of any recent clips that come to mind? If not, it's fine.
How about some words of wisdom? I forget what his name is, but the words of wisdom that you used to always play.
Man, I think I got rid of those already, bro.
Okay.
Darn. I remember you were talking about Elliot Terry.
Yes.
Yeah.
You got any more Bobos?
You know, I've got Bobo 1 and Bobo 4. Thigh grabbing screamer. And I've got the tongue flicking dancer.
Tongue flicking dancer.
Here we go. This is an oldie but a goodie. This is for those of you who go way back, you know what we're talking about. For those of you who don't, get ready. This is what's known as Bobo number 4, and as I like to call the tongue flicking dancer. Super Chat clip number 1. Here we go.
I'll make your bubs bounce. I'll make your bubs bounce. Let's go.
Oh, that is a classic.
It never gets old.
Never does.
Now, Dino says, I really hope you reach 10K. I'm trying to see what's in that red box. Oh, you're going to have to wait and see, my friend. I know.
Oh, you're going to get there. There's no way you don't get it, man. we know. We said it at the beginning of the year.
Yeah.
We've said it all. You're going to surpass 10K. It's 10K is not the end. It's a milestone, and it's when you're going to get there really soon.
Thank you, buddy. I do remember you, Eric. You called it. You guys said I'd hit it by the summer. You guys nailed it.
I'd say max. I'm calling it now. I'll give it 2 weeks.
Oh, 2 more weeks. Wow. Okay.
Yep.
Wow.
Oh,
wow.
Speaking of, you know what? Hey, I got to play one more Super Chat clip, and I think I didn't play Spicy Mustard Saturday night because of Jen's birthday, but I think it's time.
I think you gotta have
Dino would agree.
Mustard.
And Danielle's never seen it. I don't think she's never seen the Bobo. She says, "Laugh, LMFAO. You made my double spinal fusion pop." Well, get ready, Danielle. You're about to see something that you may have seen it before, but if you haven't, it's gonna probably catch you off guard, my friend. Thanks, Caden. Predicting by the end of the month. All right. And Vince says he's predicting him 1 week. Ooh, that would be really, really, really amazing. All right, guys, here we go. Anything's possible, right, Marcus?
Anything's possible.
Anything's possible. That's true. And speaking of anything being possible, guys, get ready for Spicy Mustard, my friends. You know the song. And if you don't, the words are at the top. But I need Eric and I need Marcus. I need y'all to do something for me now. When this clip plays, StreamYard will mute your mic. But I need you to go and unmute it. Click the mic button.
Yep.
And I want you to be daring and confident and bold, even though you may not want to. But I'm asking you.
I want to.
Marcus says, give it to me. I want you to sing it with me, man. Let's do it. And everybody at home or on the road or at work, if you're at a place that you can sing out loud, let it rip. Let us feel the energy of the Spicy Mustard. And we'll only feel it if you sing it. And how would Ghostface say it? Sing it, Spicy Mustard. That's terrible, but that's my best I can do. All right. So here we go. Spicy Mustard time. Crank it up.
Do you feel the hunger tonight? Are you a little hungry? I wanna be a hot dog. Be a hot dog tonight. to the hot dog. If you wanna take a bite,
Take a bite.
let it be a spicy
Spicy
Monday.
And you have
Send me hot dog.
wow,
Wow.
wow,
Wow.
wow. Gotta love the wow. Oh my gosh.
man.
So listen,
Oh.
guys, if y'all want to keep seeing crazy clips, just send your super chats in. I got lots more where that came from, including important work safety clips that, my gosh, you can learn from these poor people's mistakes. Let me just tell you that. Oh, Danielle says that was scarier than Scream. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Yeah, the spicy mustard is kind of iconic here on the channel, I think.
It
I
is.
mean,
You either love it or you hate it.
yeah, you're
But
right.
you'll always come back for more.
There you
Yep.
go. I love that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to now discuss extreme Scream 7 theories. So if you have an extreme Scream 7 theory, start putting it in the chat right now. Let us see what you have in mind. I'll get to as many as possible here in between our discussions. Super chat theories you send will go ahead of everyone else, and I'll promise you we'll get to them on screen. All right. Now, I would like us to start with, oh, boy, this is tough because Eric teased something. Eric, I'm going to save yours
Okay.
to go second. I'm going to go third. So, Marcus, I had you in mind because, and I've teased this, and we already started. Nate sent us already a Charlie shirt. So I think we need to start there. So one thing I want everyone to know, if you're not familiar with Marcus's channel, you need to be, because he's got some great theories. Whether you are on board or not, as I said earlier, doesn't matter. You need to watch them. They're so well thought out, so passionate, and he will at the very least make you think twice. He'll make you think. And that's what we do. That's what's fun about this. We think about it. And Marcus has a passion. Like, you guys know, I have a passion for Stu. Like it's burning. You know that. And Angelina, I have an Angelina passion. Marcus has a distinct passion for Charlie Walker. And I'm telling you, man, it is, like I told you earlier, it's enough that it's made me really think it through even harder than I ever have. So Marcus, I'm not going to steal your thunder. I would like to hear, what is one of your first extreme theory you'd like to share for Scream 7, my friend?
Yeah, well, obviously we led into it a little bit, but my top theory for Scream 7 is that Charlie Walker, one half of our Ghostface killers, or in my opinion, possibly 1/3 of our Ghostface killers from Scream 4, is going to be revealed to be alive. And I know a lot of people, understandably so, given the way that he was stabbed in the heart and he was stabbed in the stomach, a lot of people don't believe that could happen. Mm-hmm. However, much like we say with Stu Macher, in Scream 5 and in Scream 6, I have found distinct Easter eggs that point to Charlie Walker. And I ask myself the question, if he is not alive, why are these Easter eggs being brought into play? Easter egg number one would be, obviously, Ghostface, when he called Tara in Scream 5, he basically announced himself as Charlie. Mm-hmm. Then in Dewey's death scene in Scream 5, Ghostface says to Dewey, "It's an honor." The only other time you heard that in the franchise was from Charlie Walker, when he was having his Q&A session with Gail and Sydney in Cinema Club. Mm-hmm. Then we get to Scream 6. Mm-hmm. And we get the return of Kirby Reed. Obviously, we know Kirby Reed is from Scream 4, and that was Charlie's big crush. And I even say that I think Kirby definitely liked Charlie a lot more than what she was letting on. Mm-hmm. I will say that.
Yep.
And I dropped a video about it earlier, and it's a very out of, it's you could say it's out there, but the similarities and the clues are there, in my opinion. And we all agree that Kirby Reed looked a lot like the Tiffany doll in Bride of Chucky. Mm-hmm. Well, if you really even look closely, her gun is actually kind of a match to Tiffany's as well. It's the same kind of style.
Okay.
As we know, Chucky, Charlie, you know, and stuff. Basically, it's the same type of name. And in Scream 6, we saw, you know, costumes with Chucky, people dressed up as Chucky. But what's even more interesting about it is the fact that Bailey, the Bailey character, was also used in Bride of Chucky as well as a cop. And what did Detective Bailey do in Scream 6 in terms of his son's shrine? He stole evidence.
Mm-hmm.
In Bride of Chucky, Tiffany hired the Officer Bailey to steal Chucky's doll from the evidence depository.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, after just linking those together and stuff like that, especially for Scream 6, I'm like, there's no, to me, in my opinion, there's no reason why these clues would be there if that doesn't point to Charlie Walker possibly being alive. And now let's get to the stab wound in his heart.
Okay.
I did a video talking about it, and and this is a real life case. Somebody was stabbed not once, but twice in the heart, was taken to the hospital, had, you know, to get procedures done. I forget exactly how they named the procedure that was done.
Mm-hmm.
But within 12 days, they said that person walked out of the hospital, no complications. Now, given what we've seen in Scream 5 and in Scream 6, with how these people are able to absorb ridiculous, life-defying punishment and still be alive, in my opinion, I think there's a case to be made in that regard as well to Charlie Walker. So that's my number one theory for Scream 7, is that Charlie Walker is going to be revealed to be alive and possibly a partner of Stu Macher's, because when you really do a character breakdown of Stu and Charlie, they have a lot more similarities than what meets the eye. They both are basically cast to the side for their partners. People give more credit to Billy. People give more credit to Jill. So they're basically kind of lost in the shuffle. You know, then when you think about it like this too, Charlie with Kirby not getting the girl he wanted, well, you can make the same case for Stu as well with Casey Becker, because you see how offensive he got when Randy brought that up.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
definitely touched a nerve.
Yes, it definitely did. So there's just, and as well as in Scream 4, Sydney pointed out to Charlie, you're right, Charlie, you are the new generation's, you know, Billy and Stu, Trevor and you.
Mm-hmm.
So she even referred to Charlie as the new Stu Macher in that moment. You know, so there's definitely a lot of similarities, in my opinion, between the two. I think the whole Woodsboro connection would make sense, especially if Charlie is alive. And I think it would be, in my opinion, a cool thing to see, not one Ghostface killer, but two come back that we didn't think was alive, you know, and stuff. But that's just my take on it. But that's my number one thing that I think could happen in Scream 7 is Charlie Walker is revealed to be alive.
Okay. Well, before we comment on that, and I thank you for that, laying that out you can tell you've definitely thought it through very well. You very, very clearly stated that out. That was awesome. You laid it out good. Real quick, just want to say goodnight to Sarah. Sarah, thank you so much for being a great mod tonight, keeping the chat flowing and helping me keep straight on all these giftings. And thank you also for gifting, Sarah. Sleep well, my friend. I appreciate you staying up so late on a work night to help out. And we'll see you soon. Everyone be sure and give some love to Sarah. Yeah, give some love to Sarah, please, as you're heading out. Thank you, Sarah. And Val.
And real quick, Stephen, I forgot to point this out as well. And this is actually something that one of my subscribers pointed out to me in my video earlier. Mm-hmm. Charlie Walker and Charles Lee Ray, a younger Charles Lee Ray, kind of look alike. If you look at their appearance with the long hair, the button-up shirt, and stuff. Like, I'll have to send you some shots of a young Charles Lee Ray and Charlie side by side. And I'm telling you, man, it's weird. It's identical.
Oh, wow. Yeah, do that. Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing that, man, if you get a chance. That would be wild.
It will be. I definitely do think that radio silence, and it's just my opinion, I feel like when it comes to Kirby's return and possibly the Easter eggs that I found of Charlie Walker and stuff, I think they definitely did take some inspiration in Scream 6 from Bride of Chucky, but that's just my opinion.
Yeah, I mean that's plausible, man. It is. You know,
With that
the look,
costume, like
the
there's no,
costume.
yeah, there's, it just
Yeah,
had to be
right.
because she didn't dress like that
Right.
in 4, so there had to be something there.
Well, and I've reached out to Avery Plews, the costume designer for Scream 6, and hoping to hear back from her. If I'm able to get her on the channel, I want to be asking her about that costume specifically. So
Nice.
we'll find out directly from the person who is responsible for. She said it was 210, 220
Woo.
costumes for the movie. So stay
Wow.
tuned. Yeah, stay tuned. And real quick, Rowdy Too Fast please sent a super chat. Thank you again, Rowdy. I much appreciate your support of the channel. And says, Craven, do you still have Stew Train tickets? Do I still have Stew Train tickets? My friend, I absolutely have Stew Train tickets. In fact, there's been work being going on behind the scenes. And my good friend JT over at the Real Horror Syndicate has been crafting some new Stew Train tickets. And I just happened to have a brand new Stew a brand new Stew Train ticket I can debut right now. And I'm selling them for just $5 super chat. I'm not increasing the price. Despite the population and everything going up, not here. Same price, Marcus, as it always has been.
Inflation doesn't touch the Stew Train.
It does not. It's immune from it. So I'm glad that you asked. And you guys want to see the new Stew Train ticket? You guys ready?
Yeah.
All right. JT, this is his handiwork from the Real Horror Syndicate. I give him all the props. He just sent this to me. Been working on it now for a little while. And I got to tell you something. I'm teasing this again. The 10,000 subscriber stream, party stream next month. If I hit it, of course. There's going to be a special Stew Train ticket. It's going to be a golden ticket. And if you land at the random wheel picks you, if you purchase the ticket, your name goes on the wheel in that stream. And if you get the wheel landing on you, you get a golden ticket. And you get to do something incredible on the live stream. And the gold ticket gets you there. That's all I'm going to tease about it. You need to be there to see what happens. So, ladies and gentlemen, until then, you can purchase a ticket to the Stew Train, which I am the conductor of, my friends. I have the VIP section there, fully stocked with hors d'oeuvres, beverages, everything you need. We've got live entertainment. There's never a full car. There's always a seat for you. And here it is, Rowdy Too Fast, $5 super chat, and what you sent right here is your Stew Train ticket. What do you guys think about the new ticket?
Man, I like it.
And
I like it a lot.
thanks to point out here, guys. If you look over,
what the date is.
You see over here on the far right side, we've got 12/20/96. That's the day Scream 1 hit theaters.
Oh, that's nice.
If you look on the far left, we've got Craven Station going up there. I know it's kind of hard to see. And at the very bottom, we've got on the left, September 4th. That's the day I dropped my first video on the channel.
Wow.
September 4th, 2021. And 9:30 p.m., that's my stream time. That's departure time. And 261 TL, that's 261 Turner Lane. That's Stu's address. And it's, of course, in Woodsboro. And, of course, it's CSS for Craven. Something scary. There we go, folks. So there is the Stew Train ticket. If you want this brand new official Craven Something Scary Stew Train ticket to get you on the train, you can purchase it now, live for just a $5 super chat. Send it in. Say you want your Stew ticket. I will email it to you or send it to your social media box. You can download it, print it out, frame it, do whatever you'd like, and have a official ticket for the train. So Rowdy Too Fast, If you will send me an Instagram, Twitter, or email, I will send this to you tonight, my friend. And there you go. You'll be the very first person to own the new Stew Train ticket. And you guys are digging the ticket. I love that.
Bro,
John says it's
that
sexy
ticket is beautiful.
Thank you, brother. Everyone seems to really like it. I love that. That's great.
It's very official looking.
It really is.
Yes. It's fire, Dino says. All right. And
Man, not even movie theater tickets look that pristine.
Yeah, it's about to say,
know, right?
They're all printed on like just receipt paper.
Yeah, right.
Exactly. It's got the shine to it, even like
Yeah,
look at that.
man.
It's like, man, dude.
That gold is just got the royalness to it.
It does.
Very regal looking. That's how I
Yeah.
would describe it. Regal.
Yep.
Yes. Well, there it is, guys. You can have it. $5 super chat, guys. You just let me know, and I bet it will print out beautifully. JT said he did it at a very high resolution, so it's going to print nicely for you. It'll be great for backgrounds, screensavers, everything. So anyway, guys, I'm glad you guys like it. Yeah, it's like it's a hit. So
Definitely.
Ben says that's a work of art. Yeah, good deal. All right, Rowdy, thanks for your super chat, and that means you get a clip. And Eric, I think you get to pick this time. What's the clip you'd like to see?
I want to do the thigh grabbing screamer.
Oh, heck yeah. Heck yeah. Okay, here we go. For you, Rowdy, for your Stew Train ticket tonight, don't forget to message me, please. And it's Bobo #1, thigh grabbing screamer.
I'm gonna make your bubba bounce right now.
All right, guys. So Eric, let's start with you, man. Let me get your thoughts on the thought of Charlie Walker. But hey, wait. Before we do that, hold up. Let me see here, Eric. Marcus, are you still there? I want to make sure you're there.
Yeah, I'm here, buddy.
Okay, you're good. And real quick, Seattle Vikings girl, what's going on? Says I used to teach art, and that is amazing. Definitely get an A in my class. Sweet. I think the new Stew Train is a hit. Oh, and by the way, here we go. Ben coming in with a $5 super chat saying, I need a stew ticket, sir. Live her alone. Ben, you got it, my friend. You got the new ticket. Ben, send me, please, an email or message me on Instagram or Twitter, and I will send it to you tonight, sir. Thank you, Ben, for your purchase of the super chat clip. And you know what, guys? I think we need a little bit of Stu Macher right now.
I agree.
Yeah. Eric, what do you say, man?
Gotta have some Stu Macher. You can never have enough.
Never. All right, guys. Here we go. Let's go a little Stu Macher for the Stew Train ticket. Here we go.
How would you envision Stu returning to Scream 5?
Scarred. Well, he's not in 5, I'll tell you that. But whenever he comes back somewhere in the future, because that's what happens in horror movies all the time, they bring the killers back. He's scarred, but yet handsome with great abs.
He feels he didn't die.
I didn't, dude. I will throw a TV on my face right now to prove it. On TV, I will be like, here's the deal. This 2-ton TV, I'm going to throw on my face. And if I die, then I will let this moment go.
I think the TVs now you wouldn't die, but the TVs back then you definitely would.
I would not die. I would not die. They had to add those sparks. Those sparks aren't real.
So I would like to argue on behalf of the stupid out there that he is still alive.
Oh, man. Isn't that not the best? I mean,
I absolutely love the part when he says those sparks aren't real.
His passion for it is so fun.
It is.
He's like, I would not die. I wouldn't die.
Yeah, I did not die. He's like, I mean, come on, guys. I mean, Matthew Lillard himself, he is so, like Eric said, he's so passionate about Stu Macher being alive. I mean, he himself believes he's alive.
And he's a smart man.
Yeah, he's a smart dude. He knows what's up. And so does Why Not Ben. He knows what's up too. Gifted memberships, buying a Stew Train ticket. Ben, you're all right. Thank you, my friend.
You're all right.
You're all right in my book, my friend.
I put it this way, guys. After hearing Matthew Lillard saying at a convention himself about hoping that his performance in Five Nights at Freddy's gets the attention of Radio Silence, that's all you need to know right there if you had any doubts that he wants this so badly to come back as Stu Macher.
Yeah, buddy. He does. Seriously. Like, he wants it. And I'm like, and I think to myself, you know, here's what I say, man. You have an actor that wants to be back into a role with passion. You know, there's some actors, I'm not going to name them, Harrison Ford, excuse me. There's some actors that return to iconic roles. Won't say who they are, like Han Solo, but they return and they have no desire to be there. They don't want to be there, but they do it. But they really don't care. They don't like to talk about it on talk shows.
Right.
But you've got Matthew Lillard, who is on fire to be back. He wants to be back. He is all about Stu Macher. You just saw him with his own words.
Yep.
And I'm like, if you're a studio, if you're Radio Silence or whoever, I really think they are going to direct the next movie. We'll talk about that in a minute. Whoever. If you're the studio heads, the producers of Project X, if they're producing James Vanderbilt and all the team over there, it's a no-brainer.
Right.
You bring him back, and you're like, we already know Guy Busick, one of the writers with James, is a Stu truther. He's admitted it. He believes Stu's alive, and James Vanderbilt keeps seemingly squashing him from doing it. Whatever. All I can tell you is this. It will be a colossal. Use any adjective, guys, you want. Colossal, monumental, gigantic, whatever. It'll be that kind of mistake in my mind. Missed opportunity. If 7 comes along and they don't bring Stu Macher. I know I'm jumping ahead. We're going to get back to Charlie. Don't worry, guys. But if they don't, I just had to go there. It just fit. If they don't bring Stu Macher back in 7, because, and I know I'm way jumping ahead because this is going to be the one I talked about. But the breadcrumbs are there in 5 and 6, and I promise you, I'll keep it high level because this is Marcus's turn. I'm going to come back and I want to dig into this more with you guys where we just openly talk about it. I will just say, for now, they need to bring him back. And I will be sad if they don't. I really will. I'll be very sad. Because seeing him and Marcus, you and Matt and Eric have both seen him in person. And you've seen what we saw on the screen just now. That passion to come back in that character. Why on earth would you not take advantage of that? And the popularity, you know, I don't care what the Stu haters say. I respect them and their opinions, and that's okay. But I'm telling you right now, I believe, and I don't have any data. I can't show any data, but I believe just by, you know, I guess I'll say folk data, like, you know, just from the community, being on streams, seeing content, seeing people talk.
Mm-hmm.
I believe, honestly, and I know from my own polls, I can tell you that, if you took a poll today of the fandom overall and said, do you want Stu Macher back or not? I am 100% convinced the majority would be yes.
Yep.
I do. I don't know what the number is, Marcus, Eric. I don't know if it's 60%, 70, 80. I don't know, but it's going to be the majority. I believe that wholeheartedly.
I'd say for me, from what I've, from comments and stuff, me talking about Stu, I'd say a solid 75% want him back.
I would not be surprised, man, at all.
Okay, so I think majority would win for him coming back.
Mm-hmm.
However, our data is a little skewed because I think we attract people who want him to be alive. But me crawling through the trenches that is Reddit and the Scream subreddit and stuff, I do know there is so many people who don't want him to come back. So I think it would be I think it might even come down to like 55-45, like 55%. I think it would be very close to 50, but I do think people would ultimately vote for him to come back.
Yeah, I do too, man. I just believe that. I really do. I think he's such an iconic character, man. He's like truly. I mean, when you think of the franchise overall, Stu Macher, just oh my gosh, man. I mean, there's very few people I can even think of that I've ever encountered that are Scream fans that don't just automatically smile and light up when you say the name Stu Macher. It's just like, oh.
In my opinion, he is the most memorable Ghostface.
Oh yeah, agreed.
I can agree with that.
Agreed. Hey, real quick, guys, and then we're going to shift gears back to Marcus, and we do have a couple of super chats real quick to get to. I do want to mention, though, you notice Eric seems like he's a little preoccupied. It's not that he's ignoring the chat or us on the panel. I know he's not. He's listening, and he's engaged. He's a very good multitasker, but what he's working on is not like he's not just like surfing the web. What he's actually doing is working on something very special. And this is going to be something that he is offering to give away at the end of this live stream. But you have to stay here until the entire stream is over to win it. So if you leave early, you're not going to be qualified to get it. Eric, do you want to go ahead and reveal what you're working on to tease it to everyone?
Sure. Yeah, it's not done yet. I still got a few more things, but that painting I hung up at the beginning.
Oh,
I've been working on it.
Look at that, guys.
So,
ooh,
a little closer here.
He's been painting this while we've been talking, guys.
So he's going to be holding a knife. I just haven't drawn in the knife yet. But I've been working on that while we've been going. So I assume we'll do like either a trivia or a spin the wheel at the end.
Yeah, man.
Whoever gets it or whoever wins, I will mail this to you.
That's fantastic.
Love doing giveaways. Love.
That is so kind of you to do, man. That is awesome. So, guys, that's what he's been doing as we've been engaging on our conversation. Isn't that incredible?
Yeah. I always say it, man. Like Eric is talented with like that's the way he draws those pictures like that. Like especially just in real time, while also accumulating data while we're talking these theories and coming out with great points himself. Yeah. Like
I know
that's next level stuff, man.
It's next level.
It's OCD. Man. It's what it is. It's OCD. I'll also. This is one of Michael I'm working on. That'll be on your 10K stream.
Oh.
So anyone coming to the 10K stream once this is finished, you can win that one. So.
Man.
Oh, and the Sam one. I can grab that one if you want to show it.
Sure.
Because that one will be given away on the 10K stream as well.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, so guys, right there on the wall, if you're here, but you got to be here till the end of the stream, if you want to win that Ghostface painting, mailed to
Still
you.
Not finished.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, this is amazing right here, guys. Check this out, too.
But
look at that.
Here is our new final girl, Sam.
Ooh, look at the knife with the Ghostface reflection. Isn't that amazing?
It's the poster. Like they did the poster of all of them.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's her character poster. I just really liked it. So,
man,
yeah, that's another 10K. This one, and this is like the biggest one. This is, I think it's 24 inches by 28 inches. So it's like a full poster size.
Oh, man. Dude, it's incredible. And you're getting nothing but love in the chat. People are just really loving it, man. I mean, how would you not? It's phenomenal. Val says she's got the perfect place for it.
Well,
Val, you may win.
I know you'll be. Yeah, I was about to say, I know you'll be there, so you got it. You got a shot.
Val, you're going to be there till the end. That's right. We know that. So, let's see here. We got a couple super chats to get to. Then we're going to talk about Charlie Walker. And real quick, I want to throw in Brandon's comment. He said, I feel like seeing him, talking Matthew Lillard in Five Nights at Freddy's, is a good sign of him to return. I do too.
I agree.
Getting him back in horror, back on the big screen.
Right.
Yes. Okay. ZZM coming in with a $5 super chat. Thank you, my friend. He says, well, I would like for Stu to be alive. Does that qualify for me? I'll take one. Absolutely, it qualifies for you, my friend. Ladies and gentlemen, ZZM is the second person to purchase the brand new Stu Train ticket. I just rolled it out tonight. First time on the stream. And it's beautiful. And I want to thank JT at the Real Horror Syndicate for creating this ticket from scratch. And ZZM, you absolutely have earned this ticket, or purchased this ticket rather. And if you will send it to me in a message on social media or email, I will email it or message it back to you, my friend. And you absolutely got it. Thank you for the super chat. All right. And we got a couple of more real quick. Then we'll play a couple of clips. Why not Ben? Coming in with a $2 super chat says, do we have to die to make it real? Oh, man.
No.
Ouch.
Ben,
that's all I'm saying.
Hey,
seriously,
Ben.
Bro, you had to go there tonight. You had to do that. Oh, Amber.
Yeah.
Oh, come
Too
on.
bad
now.
she's such a it's too bad she's such a bad liar.
I know, man. She was a hashtag Amber lied.
Yeah, right.
And then regarding your painting there, Eric, Ben's seen in a couple of super chats. He says, I want that.
Which one? Like I said, this one giveaway tonight. So the other ones, and I'm gonna do some more. There's gonna be, I think I'm gonna do 5 overall to give away on the stream.
That's awesome, dude.
So I'm gonna do a.
He also
Freddy.
sent in another one saying he'd pay top dollar for Amber.
Yeah, he did. I'm about to get to that one. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the one of her imitating. That was. I actually do kind of like that pose. I might do something with that. We'll see. I might do it, Ben. I might do that as one to be given away on the stream. So you got to show up for that. And
you got to do it with that face, though.
I was just when you showed it, I was just thinking like, I'm gonna do that one and send it to you, and you're not gonna know. You're just gonna get a tube and unroll it, and all of a sudden you got Amber staring at you.
I will die. I will be on the floor laughing. It would be amazing. Oh my gosh. And SpongeBob, why not Ben? $2 says I need it. Says SpongeBob. SpongeBob wants it too. And then of course, as I was just saying, at a $5 super chat. Thank you, Ben. I would pay top dollar for it. Yeah. All right. Well, we'll see what Eric comes up with. I personally like the sourpuss face, personally, but that's all right. That's every different strokes, man. That's okay. Well, Ben, thank you for all those super chats. Seriously, though, that's very, very generous. Really helps the channel. And let's play how about a work safety clip? We haven't played a work safety clip yet. How about?
There's been an accident.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Seriously, that's what I was about to say. That's awesome. Here we go, guys. Work safety. Let's learn from their mistakes, guys, because listen, whether you're at work or at home, be safe, okay? Because accidents can be prevented a lot of times. So let's see what happens here.
I'm working overtime because I want to take my family on a nice vacation. Soon they get a call telling them I was killed in an accident. But hey, I'm wearing a busted harness here. And the company should have checked those tanks to...
Oh.
It's been an accident!
Dude, that's terrible.
That was a very bad accident.
That was terrible accident. And hey, look here. Ben's coming back with another $5 super chat. Thank you, Ben. Says, I'll take anything with Amber on it. I love Amber. Well, there you go.
Man, I don't know if you're being facetious, but I'm doing something with Amber.
I think he means. I think he's a big Amber fan. Yeah.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with it. I don't.
Nothing wrong with that. No,
Yeah, I was
not
about to
at all.
say if she killed half the people in that
Right.
movie, which I think she killed more than half,
Yep.
she didn't do a bad job. Like,
Nope. No.
there was some good kills in that movie. So
There
I
was.
mean, we can hate on her like as a character, but as
Right.
Ghostface, she did good.
She did. She was efficient, and she was a chop, 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 chop. Chop, 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 chop. And Ben, you know what? For your super chat, let's keep it at work. Let's be safe around those forklifts, man. Got to watch out.
When Freddie Jones discovered the key in the switch, he decided to go for a joyride and quickly lost control, crashing into the break room wall.
Oh my gosh, Fred, is he okay?
No, he's not okay. He's dying.
No, he's not okay. He's dying.
Dying. Wow. All right. So, okay, guys, just kind of. Oh, hey, let's look at what Nate sent us. He sent us the Charlie shirt. This is the shirt he wore, guys. Rory wore this shirt in the movie. Which is, can you imagine walking into Nate Reagan's living room or his movie room, and you look at the wall, and there's Jill's hero shirt. There's Charlie's hero shirt framed. And you're just like looking at it like the blood stains are there.
Yep.
And I'm just like picturing that. I'm like, unbelievable. Nate is amazing. He's, again, the guy was a consultant on Scream 4 and 5. He was there.
Right.
He is the authority on Scream used stuff. He's the guy. Do you know? And I'm gonna let him tell the whole story when he comes back, hopefully this month. He was this close to owning the hero screen used Ghostface voice changer from 3.
Oh.
That close. He still has it on his list to get. He knows who has it. The guy will not sell it. He will not let it go. And he thought he was going to get it. The actual voice changer you see when they open up the case in Milton's house.
Yeah.
That's the one. He almost had it. He also, but he had, cool. Dude, he has a hero cell phone from Scream 3. Wow. It actually, and it still powers up.
Wow.
Powers up. And you know what's amazing? I should let him tell it. I'm stealing his thunder. I'm sorry, Nate. I've got sidetracked, but it's exciting. He powers up, and it still shows on the display the program numbers that the prop team programmed.
Wow.
That Ghostface would call. One of them actually says Sid Cell, or I think on there, and it's actually programmed in there from when they used it on set.
Wow.
It's incredible, dude.
Man.
It's like, I mean, I would just like, I can't imagine holding that phone. This was actually held by Roman. This was actually on screen, dude.
Yep.
Amazing
man,
stuff.
That'd be so cool, man, to get their hands on. Like, wow.
Yes. And he also got his hands on, I don't think he got to keep it. He got it loaned to him, a hero Ghostface mask from Scream 3 in his hands on display. He had gloves on. Actual screen used Ghostface mask for Roman would have been used as Roman Bridger's mask.
Wow.
Unbelievable stuff, man. I'm going to have him on. I'm going to have him tell us all about his collection.
Yeah, I can't wait for that. I'm interested to hear what he's got.
Oh my gosh, guys, you got to come for that stream. I will absolutely. I'll be sending him an email
I'll be there
tomorrow. Oh, hold up, what?
I'll be there.
I'll be there.
You'll be there. You'll both be there. Oh,
I'll be there.
Well, heck, let's all be there. Oh yeah. Come on, y'all, get it up. It's beautiful. Oh,
Just
and
never gets old. That stays forever.
it stays forever. It's gonna stay forever. And you know what else stays forever? Ben's super chats, man. Just bringing it over. And Ben, you're so awesome. Thank you. He says, "Hey, Amber is mine, buddy. Get your own." Oh, that's hilarious. That is awesome. Thank you, Ben. That's a great statement. And trust me, man, you can enjoy Amber all day long. And you know what? You can get with her and you can even sing your happy song.
I've got this song that I holler to, and it is entitled "Somebody Loves Me."
Marcus,
and it goes like this.
Marcus. Think you can learn that one, Marcus?
The vocal talent is just
wow.
unmatched.
It's oozing out of here. It's oozing off the screen, man.
Oh, that's good.
Oh gosh. All right, guys. Listen, super chats will always go ahead and get crazy clips. You know that. It's what we do here. It's part of the fun.
Absolutely.
But you know what else is fun, Marcus? Talking Scream Extreme Theories for 7. All right, so Marcus has talked about Charlie, and it's time to look at the picture of where Charlie was stabbed. This is directly, guys, look, forget about going to Google and doing screenshots. Forget all that. This is the actual shirt from Nate Reagan of Reagan Productions, owns the shirt. And here it is. There you go. In the heart, right there.
Yep.
That's
it.
Fine. It is straight through the heart. And sorry, I had to do it.
Can you see the brand up there, Marcus? We might be able to make you a good replica if you could see the brand.
I could zoom in on this outside of stream.
Yeah, let me see that.
Looks like vintage, maybe it says vintage or something. But yeah, dude, if you could get the brand, you might be able to find that shirt.
I'm gonna pull it up right now.
You could make a replica.
I would.
Okay, here we go. It looks like the brand it's Salt Valley Western.
Let me write it down.
Yep. If anyone wants that shirt, or at least the company, it's Salt Valley Western.
Salt Valley Western?
Yep, and it's a size small. Charlie was a little guy.
Yeah, both the ghost faces.
Yes, they were.
Yeah, they were both pretty small in that.
But yeah, that's it, man. Small Salt Valley Westerns, Marcus. But there it is, man. In the heart. Yep. We've got the definitive answer now from the actual shirt. Look at that's in his house, dude. In the picture. Can you imagine?
Man.
Isn't that cool?
Yes, it is. I would love to have that.
When's your birthday again?
6/20, a couple weeks, buddy.
There you go.
Bro, I've made replica like prop stuff. So if you find the shirt, I'll like copy it and make it a replica for you.
Dude, I can send you the picture so you can match the blood exactly pattern.
Yeah, definitely. I'm gonna have to get on that because I want that. That'd be cool. I would put that in a case and everything.
Maybe they're still in business. I mean, it's possible.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check. What?
Yeah. And real quick here, Ben's sending in a $2 super chat. Ben is again on fire. Ben loves himself some burnt chicken tenders, as in burnt. I know what that's about. Oh, Ben, you're awesome. Okay. So now that we've seen that, there you go, Reagan. Nate's still here. Oh, good. Salt Valley Western. Yep, there it is. Fantastic.
Yep, I was about to say, yep.
That's so awesome, Nate.
Doing business. Yep.
Nate, I cannot wait to have you back, man. I'm so glad you're still here. I wasn't sure if you were here. I am so excited to have you back to talk about your collection and all this. This is so exciting. So cool.
Yeah.
And like I say, hey, Nate, listen, not to put you on the spot. If you want to crash this stream, I don't think Eric and Marcus would be upset. So
not at all.
Man.
If you have if you're free at home, if you're not, don't worry about it. Totally cool. We'll do our own thing another time. If you want to, I'm just throwing you an invitation. If you want to crash the stream, just shoot me an email. I'll send you the link and you can join for 10 minutes, 5 minutes, 30 minutes, whatever you want. You're welcome anytime. But it's okay if you're not. We'll do it another time. But invitation is out there. Just let me know. All right. So, here we go. Nate says, "Oh, cool." He said, "I'll get you photos of the shirt front and back to match the bloodstains." There, man, that's so cool, man.
Man, that's tight.
That is awesome.
That is cool, man.
Nate is so cool, man. He's such a great guy. So awesome. He really is. Such a pleasure to know him. Yeah. So there you go, man. We'll get the hookup. Once I get that from him, I will send it to both you guys.
Cool.
Sweet. All right. So, Eric, tell me your thoughts now. Let's talk about Charlie Walker. And guys in the chat, I'd like us to focus on Charlie Walker. Let us know in the chat, do you think Charlie survived the events of Scream 4 or not? And if you think he did, tell us, do you have any theories, extreme theories about him being involved with the events of Scream 5 or 6 or maybe 7? I'd like to see what you have to say. So, start putting your theories out there if you have them. Eric, I want to hear your thoughts first. What are your thoughts on Charlie Walker after hearing what Marcus had to say?
Personally, I don't think he survived.
Right.
Marcus and I have talked about this. I do agree. There's some fishiness up in part 4. We've talked about it, but I don't think he survived. He wasn't shot in the head, so I can't, with Scream rules, I can't truly rule him out because, and shot to the head I think is one thing, but I'm going head damage in general because, I'm sure we'll get to Jill at some point. Jill didn't technically get shot in the head; she had some head damage we know about. Mm-hmm. So I don't think he survived. However, there was nothing to the head. So it's not crazy to think. And with what Chad survived, you can't discount it because there's no way Chad got as many stabs to the chest that he did. It didn't nick an artery or something. Mm-hmm. So if they can keep him alive, then it's not crazy to think they could keep Charlie alive. The most negative part for me is that I don't think Radio Silence would want to undo Wes killing him.
That's true, man.
And that I don't think it was with Stu. We all want Stu back.
Right.
We know that there was seeds planted by Wes Craven for Stu to come back. So if they did that, they're not going against what Wes did. Same thing with Kirby.
Yep.
I just don't. I don't think Radio Silence, if they're even the ones making the next movie, would want to undo anything that Wes did. And that's the biggest reason I think he doesn't come back.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's a valid point. And that is something, because everything we've seen from the writing team and Radio Silence so far, they've only done things that were in line with Wes's canon, right? Like with Kirby, we know that Wes's intention was to bring her back, and even going against Kevin Williamson's wishes, because Kevin Williamson said Kirby's dead in my script, and Wes was bringing her back. He was overriding Kevin Williamson. So, and they brought her back in 6, of course, and made her actually 5, really, with the little blurb thing. The interview. So they supported what Wes was going to do. And so nothing that we've seen yet, they've I guess it's famously called retconning. They haven't retconned something yet that Wes canon has done. So I guess, Marcus, that's something to consider. Are they willing to, because they seem to really respect Wes a huge deal, like majorly reverently almost. And if you, and this is just a question, right? And everyone's going to have a different answer, perhaps. But if you were to go back and knowing Wes Craven intended something, and were to break that, how is that going to settle within you? Like, I don't know. Like, I mean, it's just a question. Like, I don't know how it would settle within them. I mean, they may be okay with it. I don't know. They may be like, you know what? Yeah, that's how we respect how Wes did it in 4, and that, you know, in that film, in that timeline, it stands like that. But we're doing it differently. It could be, but like Eric pointed out, at least with Stu, we know that he was coming back. Wes had him living, so it's not a leap out of head canon for Wes.
Right.
So,
no, I get that.
What do you think about that? Does that change? Have you thought about that part of it, or what do you think?
No,
about
I have. I have thought about that part of it, and I guess just the way I look at it is this: at some way they're going to try to mimic Wes Craven still and pay homage to what he has done with the franchise, but they also know at some point they have to get different within themselves. So maybe this is something that they figured they could be different at, you know, going back and undoing something that Wes did, knowing that even though he might not have wanted it, just to get, for the sake of, you know, creativity, going back and undoing that and stuff. Because I just feel, just like I said earlier, you know, just how we all feel about the breadcrumbs for Stu Macher in these 2 films. Why would you even? I mean, I can see Scream 5 opening scene. You say Charlie's name once to homage the character, pay homage, you know, to a character in the franchise. But then when you start having all these other Easter eggs that start popping up, even subtle, it just makes me think like, is this something that one of those things that you are willing to undo because maybe you think you can do something with it and make it digestible and stuff? Because real quickly, there's something else I forgot to leave out too. I don't know if you guys caught this, and I mentioned it to Eric, but in Jason Carvey's scene where Ghostface is on the phone with him and the cameras are on and they're recording Jason, that means Jason's death scene is footage. However, we do not see the Baileys use this footage on a projector, and it does not get mentioned as evidence as part of the crime scene. Only thing that gets mentioned is Richie's mask and Samantha's ID. So at the time, and we know this for a fact, Charlie recorded the murders in Scream 4. So I see stuff like that, and I'm just like, why else would you kind of drop that subtle little clue? I mean, you obviously have to really hone in and catch it, but why else would you drop these clues of Charlie Walker in 2 films now if you're not at least leaning towards him possibly being alive? Or I will say this, maybe somebody close to him, a family member, what have you, that might be a part of it, or even Kirby herself, because she was in Scream 4. You know, now I personally think that would be Charlie. You know what I mean? Because of the cameras and the recording, you know, but I find that very interesting that none of that footage got brought up at the evidence, or we didn't see that footage of Jason Carvey's death on a projector. So that footage is out there.
Well, I think the projector, I don't think had anything to do with the kills. The projector wasn't anything to do with the kills. The projector was to show Richie. That was the whole purpose. So I don't think it would have shown up there. And as for evidence, I don't think it would really come into play, because if anything, it would have probably looked bad on the Baileys, because they would have had to show them in there.
I mean,
well, what was he recorded on though? I'm just help me remember.
He had
the
his
cameras on the wall.
Oh, you mean the surveillance cameras on the wall? Yeah, that's right. That's right. Okay.
To be fair, we don't know that it was recording, because like I have surveillance, or not surveillance, but I have like Ring cameras and stuff.
True, me too.
If you don't pay, they don't record. You could just see what's currently happening, or they'll alert you when something is happening.
Right.
So
you can watch it like streaming, like in real time.
Exactly. So we don't technically know that it was recorded,
but it could have been at the same time.
It definitely could have been.
So we can at least make the plausible statement that
Right.
it could have been recorded. We could say
Right.
that. That's true. And going back to the chat, it looks like most folks think Charlie's dead. Just, opinions of everyone. It looks like overall.
Right.
And I mean, and again, that's not a surprise, I don't think, to any of us.
No.
I mean, like I said, that was the intention of Wes Craven in Scream 4 was that he did die.
Right.
So that's kind of, but it's interesting because here's the thing. I think, and Marcus, I'm not going to put words in your mouth. You correct me if I'm wrong. See, if I'm wrong, just say, hey, no, I got it wrong. But I believe up until Scream 5 and 6, and yeah, probably 5 and 6, I would say up until the point of 5 and 6, and maybe even 6. But that's why you corrected me. Until that point, though, you also felt Charlie was dead.
Oh yeah, I thought he was
never heard
finito.
you ever talk about that before.
Yeah, I thought he was finito, done,
Right.
finished,
Exactly.
never, to be thought about coming back again. But
Right.
what led me to really go down this rabbit hole is when I went back to Scream 5 and I saw those 2 Easter eggs. It's an honor, and his name brought up in the same in 2 times. So I'm like, okay, let me really hone on if there's any Charlie Walker Easter eggs in Scream 6. And I found multiple. And obviously, the sighting of him. In my opinion, there's no coincidence that guy who looks like him it's just a happy coincidence. I don't think so. Because directly after that scene is when Kirby Reed gets introduced at the police station.
I don't think that guy looks like him.
I didn't either, though. But you saw
if
you see my video where it's like super bright.
Yeah,
No,
if you brighten it up and make it bigger, he looks Asian.
Yeah, I thought so though too.
I don't think he looks, in my peripheral, I don't think he looks Asian. But what really stand out to me is the nose, the bagginess under the eyes, especially, and stuff. Because Charlie, Roy has that exact feature. So I personally think that he does favor him. There's some similarities, and hey, I think this is really possible. Like we say it with Stu all the time. Why put these multiple little subtle clues if it's not true? Or if there's at least something there. There has to be something there.
Okay, I think if I'm being honest, I think the clues for Stu are, yeah, that dude looks.
That's the guy who was on the sidewalk.
I don't think that really looks like Charlie to me, but who knows? Who knows? I can't say it is or isn't. But what I was going to say is I think the Stu clues are very obvious, right?
Right.
Like a literal mention of his name or seeing his name. But I think the Charlie clues that we're mentioning here, you have to, like, you gotta I don't want to say make them yourself, but you really have to tie it in to make it seem like a Charlie clue. And I'm not saying they're not. I'm just saying they're definitely not as obvious.
Well, like they're more like breadcrumbs, right? Is that what we call them?
Exactly.
They're breadcrumbs.
I would say they're a breadcrumb, but I would say it's a breadcrumb that not everyone picks up on.
Right.
Like
exactly.
the Stu ones, they're making it obvious. Like,
right.
I think if they're gonna go with something, I think if they, and Marcus, I'd love to know how you feel about this, but if in Scream 7 they brought Charlie Walker back, and then they said, "Oh, we gave you evidence in the last 2 movies," how do you think the majority of people would feel being like, seeing, "Oh, that's the evidence you gave? No, we didn't even see that." Personally, if you hadn't have said it, if you hadn't have done the videos and put the work in, I would have never have seen that. So I don't.
That's true.
I don't think a lot of people would like that because I don't think it's sufficient enough for a return. If he does come back, I think it needs to go to the level they did with Stu, where they're like, "Hey, look at this!" Like they're literally saying, "Hey, look at me." And the beautiful part about Stu is everyone. He's very relevant, right? And that's one of the things I think is
such popular, right? Iconic character.
And I think it's, I think that's one of the things working against Charlie is just being honest here. I think majority of people don't want him back.
Right.
So,
and I agree with that.
So I don't think they would bring him back because of that. I don't think there's any benefit to bringing him. Bring him back.
And I guess where I defer with that is because it would be such a shocking reveal that it would be a benefit because nobody would see that coming. Nobody would expect that. And what do we say about especially these last 2 Scream movies? Their killers have been so predictable. If you get not only Stu Macher back, which we all are kind of predicting the clues are there, he could come back. Then you also have Charlie Walker come back, and you make how he lived very digestible, and you make it make sense. Even if you don't really like the character, you will respect the fact that they did something shocking. You know what I mean? Like this would be like, wait, what? How did this happen? You know what I mean? Like it literally, Jaws, in my opinion, would drop if Charlie came back, even if you like him or not. It's just the shock value.
Right. I got to say something though on that, and I do agree. It would be shocking. To Eric's point, no one, unless you are really, I mean, like content creators, like the level of time that we spend in a lot of our community that are that really dig deep and do the heavy lifting.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the mainstream fan. We know that. We're the minority. We're the much smaller subgroup. But we're that passionate group. We're that group that grinds for the franchise. And
we're the engine that makes the entire thing run.
We're the ones out there pushing it and promoting it. Right. But anyway, my point is this. It would be a shock because the mainstream would be stunned. And I would even be stunned because I'm like, wow, even though we're talked about it. But here's the thing. I'm going to be brutally honest. And this is nothing against your theory. I'm just thinking in my head, if they went this route, let's just say, if I got to Scream 7 and we get to that final reveal and I am like, come on, Stu. Come on, Stu Macher. And we get to this final reveal, guys, and the mask comes off and it's Rory Culkin. I'm sorry, dude. I am going to be like,
well, see, Steven.
What are you doing?
No, but see, that's the thing, is that Charlie is working with Stu.
Okay, now hold on. Wait. Hold on. Okay, just a second. I'm going there.
Okay.
If I get to that ending, and it's Charlie Walker, and that's my big reveal for the trilogy, I'm gonna have the most scathing live stream you will ever hear of Scream 7.
The only negative stream you'll ever see on Steven's channel.
It'll be the only one. And I'm telling you now ahead of time to be ready.
I got to plug my phone in the charger.
Yeah. You got it, buddy. But here, I will say this. I'm going to wait till Marcus comes.
I'm back. I'm just going to keep the camera on so this can charge up.
Yeah. That's cool, buddy. Here's the only way I could digest Charlie Walker back in 7 is if Stu Macher is running the cult, running the show, and Charlie is one of his accomplices.
Yes.
Now, then now it's different. Now I'm like, okay, I got my ice cream, and you can throw Charlie in as a cherry. On top or something. Okay, that's okay. You okay? You good?
Fucking died.
Okay. We can still hear you, man. I don't know if you can hear us or not, but anyway. So Eric, while we're waiting for Marcus to come back, just you see what I'm saying, man? I can. If we have Stu, and they throw Charlie in there, hey, man, okay, I'll look at that. I'll consider being on board with that. But if they choose Charlie over Stu, I am, dude. That is horrible decision. That's a terrible decision.
Here's the way I've always looked at it. There's 2 options.
Okay.
If they do bring Charlie back, in my opinion, they can't also bring Stu back.
Yeah, I know.
I think you only get one shot at resurrecting because at this point, it would be looked at like a resurrection of a previous Ghostface. I think you only get one.
Right.
However, or rather, and this is why, because they're going to have to explain that. They can't just bring them back and say, "Hey, here they are. They never died." They're going to have to give something, and if you do that with two characters, that's a whole movie's worth of exposition right there.
That's
just
3-hour movie.
Yeah, explaining why they're still here.
That's true.
That's the reason I don't think they do it. However, if we had this, so you get Stu leading the cult, and I'm gonna be honest. I love Stu. I do. He's my favorite Ghostface. But I don't think any kill that Stu is responsible for lives up to the Olivia kill from Charlie. Charlie was ruthless, right?
It was wicked, man. Brutal. Yeah, he was.
And I would totally be okay with Stu pulling the strings. Charlie being the right-hand man responsible, like not to be derogatory to Charlie, but he's kind of Stu's dog on a leash. Yeah. And when Stu sees something he needs to be done, taps him on the shoulder and Charlie takes care of it. But then on his left side, you got Miss Angelina Tyler keeping things at bay. So I'm saying if you're going to do two, go all out.
Go all out.
Have the cult led by three people, and it's the three ghost faces who were never really confirmed dead.
That's right. Yeah.
If you're going to do it. So if you're going two, might as well throw Angelina in there. But personally, I think there will only be one coming back if they do. And I think it'll be Stu Macher.
Yeah, buddy. I do too. I mean, I'm just telling you, man, that thought, it's almost like a gosh, I don't even know what you would call it. Like a one, not Wonder Twins, but
Fever
Voltron.
Dream?
What's that?
Like a fever dream?
Yeah, I mean, the thought of having Stu and Angelina back, and then you throw in Charlie Walker for good measure, led by Stu Macher. Dude, could you imagine all three of them back in the same film? Dude, I'm sorry.
You got the crazy personality in Stu, right?
Yes.
You got the subdued personality, but crazy ghost face in Charlie. And then you got not Amber, Angelina to like keep them on track. Because with those two, you would have to have someone rein them in. Because let's be honest, that's what Jill was in part 4. Charlie was a missile and Jill pointed him.
Sure,
that's what it was. So Angelina would have that role. She would keep Stu's personality not in check, but like, kind
of just in the bounds, if you will, in between the lines.
And she would keep Charlie on track too, to not attack random people. But if you're going to bring back 2, I say add the third in there and go huge. But other than that, I think it's just going to be Stu Macher.
Yeah. Yep. Makes sense. Real quick, we got why not Ben's bringing in a $10 super chat. Thank you, Ben. Thank you so much, my friend. It says, on a serious note, am I the only one who thinks Scream 5 was out of order? Like there was a kill or two that the ghost faces weren't aware of, and they were trying to figure out who killed them. For example, Vince and Chad. Well,
wait, Chad?
Chad, I think, was stabbed by Amber. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that was Amber. It was definitely the flurried stabs, like Amber.
Right. It was the chop, 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 chop. Vince, I will tell you, Vince is an odd one because there's 2 kills that I can recall, and Eric, keep me honest on this, but there's 2 kills in Scream 5 that break the chop, chop, chop pattern. One of them is Vince, which is just 1 stab to the neck artery. And the second is the Wes kill with a knife through the neck. All of the other kills that I recall, Eric, in 5 are all chops.
Yeah, they all have the like
rapid.
frenzied stab.
The
Yeah.
frenzied chopping motion. So that tells us, following the mode of Wes Craven, where the different ghost faces killed differently in the movies, and I think I think Radio Silence followed that. So they're telling us that Wes's death and Vince's death are different. So the question then becomes, who killed Vince and who killed well, actually, I guess Dewey is also different because he was killed from growing sternum.
Well, yeah, but that's because Stu killed Dewey.
That's because Stu, right? And that's exactly, that's the different. That was all the markings of a Stu Macher killing completely. So I'm putting Dewey to the side because I believe that was Stu. But I don't think Stu did Vince or Wes. So that leaves us with Richie. And I do believe Richie killed Vince. I'm not Vince, sorry, Wes. I think that was they were both at the house. I think Richie was inside, Amber was outside.
Yeah. Okay, that was about to be my next question. Is do you think it was the same one who killed Judy as who killed Wes? But okay, so yeah, if it was different, then that makes sense.
That makes sense. Yeah, I think they were different. And as far as the Vince killing, I don't know. I don't know who that was. It could have been Richie, but I don't know where Richie was. I don't know where he was that night. And I don't know if Amber left and came back, because obviously it was later, because he was, he was drunk, and he was, you saw what he was doing outside the building. So
well, that was right outside the bar, right?
Yeah, it was outside the bar.
And this was after that happened after the deleted scene of where all the people. So we know Amber's 10, 15 feet away from him.
Well, they got kicked out, remember?
Oh, that's true.
They got kicked out of the bar. And so that's what I'm saying. They got kicked out. It's really hard to pinpoint who killed him. It could have been Richie or Amber. But if it was Amber, she did not kill like she killed everybody else. That's what's weird about it. There was not the frenzied stabbing. It's one stab to the neck and it was done. So it makes me, Eric, tend to believe it was Richie or I hate to say Stu, because that was Stu's nephew. I would hate to think he killed his nephew.
I don't know. I told you this a while ago. This is a long time we were talking about Stu being the orchestrator of Richie and Amber. I don't think Stu necessarily had an affinity for that nephew, because think about it. He was a drunk. He was out of high school, still chasing after a high school age girl. Like, I don't think he's necessarily the first person to be on the welcome list for the family reunion, So I don't think Stu would have had a problem with him being killed. And
I mean, it's possible.
If Stu's a sociopath, he's not going to care anyways.
Well, I mean, that's true, man. We're talking about, these are not people with sound minds here. This is, it's a good point, man. It could have been Stu. It could have been very much. Very, very possible. I don't think it was Amber. I'm ruling Amber personally. I rule Amber out. And if Richie was with Sam, then it had to be somebody else. And it leaves us with Stu, because I do believe Stu killed Dewey.
Personally, I think it was Richie.
Yeah.
For the fact of, so I don't think it was Amber, and it's not really.
Yeah.
It's not really because of the style. That's the weird thing. For me, Amber was significantly more brave than Richie was. Richie was a coward.
He was a man baby.
Exactly. Who cried when she slit his throat.
I know.
Anyways, dude, I love that scene so much.
He was a man baby. Let's go, Sam.
But Richie was afraid to take someone on. You saw when he had to attack Mindy. He kind of moved out of there as soon as someone else came in the room.
He ran off.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So Amber Amber wasn't. Amber would just go after you.
Yes, she would.
So I think it was Richie because that one stab to the neck. Anyone knows you cut that artery. They got seconds to go. So I think that's why he did it. He came up from behind them, just did that real quick, and then there was no fight left.
No, that's it. It's done. They didn't have to confront him.
So I think that's why I think it was Richie.
Yep.
And if I'm being honest, we know Radio Silence isn't too great with timelines. So
right.
I think that's just probably something somewhere where you can't really there's not accounting for where he was supposed to be.
Yep. Makes sense. I mean, I think it's plausible. It's very plausible, my friend. And Sister Pam made a comment that was just kind of level setting where we're at in the timeline. The next scene after Vince dies, Richie's at the hospital. Yeah, because it cuts like right to them being in the hospital, but we don't know how quick that was. See, that's the thing. They don't show us if it's that next morning, the next afternoon, or is it that an hour later? We don't. We just don't know.
That's a good point. We really don't know what's going on at that time.
We have no clue. We have to make some assumptions here because they don't fill those lines in for us. And I think Marcus is about to come back in. He's getting hooked back up here.
I just want to say, whoever made a comment about Hank Lumis, prepare yourself because
get ready.
It's going to get crazy when it.
Yes, I'm glad we still have 51 people here. By the way, because after we finish our chat here with Charlie, which we're just about done with, we're going to Eric for his extreme theory. And all I can say is I know a little bit of what it's going to be, just a little bit. So buckle up. And don't forget, Eric, why don't you show everyone? Hold on. Let me make sure Marcus is here. Hey, Marcus, are you there, buddy? He might still be hooking up. Okay. All right. We'll bring him back in a minute. Marcus, if you can hear us, just hit me up in the private chat when you're ready. Eric, excuse me. Can you show everyone, because we got some pardon me, some new folks here. By the way, we're at 69 likes. Guys, we are trying to hit 100 thumbs up. We're at 53 people on the live stream. If you've not hit that thumbs up button, do me a favor, smash it right now. It really helps us get more folks on the live stream, and it will really help us in replay mode immensely. We want to get 100 likes. We're at 70. Let's do it, guys. I know we can do that. We only need 30 more. All right, real quick here. Let's see here. I think I got a message. Okay. Let's get Marcus back in here. Marcus, you there?
Yes, I am.
Yay. Welcome back, my friend. All right. Real quick, before I play a super chat clip for Ben, Eric, can you show everyone where you're at on the painting, guys? Eric is working on this painting live. Look at this image of Ghostface.
I'm working on a knife right now,
dude.
It's bloody.
Oh my gosh, yes it is. Look at that dripping off. That's great.
So, yeah,
dude. The reason we're showing you this picture, guys, not only because it's amazing, but Eric has offered to give it away on this live stream tonight. But you have to be here to the end. We're not giving it away until the very end before we sign off. So you got to stick around. We got a couple more theories to go through, and then we're going to wrap up. So you got to stick around as he's finishing it up, and we go through our theories, and we're going to do a drawing here. I'll share with you how we're going to do it as we get there. But someone's going to win that, and it's going to be mailed to your address of choice. And thank you, Eric. You're so generous and so talented, my friend. That's awesome.
You're very welcome.
All right. So, Ben, thanks again for your $10 super chat. That's very, very kind of you, my friend. And great question, great point. Got us thinking, man. You got us thinking hard on that. That was good. Let's see. What's a good clip here, man? Should we do some work safety, or how about a public service announcement? What do you think, guys?
I think smoking's bad.
I agree. And so does the American Lung Association. Let's see what their spokesperson has to say about smoking. Here we go, Ben. Your super chat clip tonight.
Now we're pleased to bring you a message from the American Lung Association.
Hi, Laura Hinman. I'm the spokesperson today for the American Lung Association, and I'm just here to tell you young people, and you old people also, stop smoking. Smoking is hazardous to your health. Smoking causes cancer. You young people think it's so cool to smoke, but it's not. You get all that old tartar on your teeth, and then you have to have your teeth cleaned, and you get you get it all in your lungs, and then you wind up with lung cancer, and before it's all over with, you wind up dying because of smoking. Smoking should be a no-no.
And cut. Well, that's keeper.
Woo! I need a cigarette.
I love the I need a cigarette.
I need a cigarette. Oh man, that's some things just I never get tired of seeing, man. Not gonna say.
I love when she wipes the non-sweat off her head.
Right? And Rowdy's coming in with the $2 super chat. Thank you, Rowdy. Much appreciated. Instagram, you said, do I see my information? Yeah. So, Rowdy, just send me a note on Instagram. Say, hey, here for my super chat ticket. I'll actually send it to you digitally. So that way you can print it out at home or at work or what have you. And you can just print it out, put it on a frame or however you'd like to do it, or save it on your phone as a background image. There's all on your computer. But yeah, that's all. Just let me know on Instagram or Twitter. And I'll send that to you tonight when we get done. Thank you so much, Rowdy. I appreciate you, my friend. Enjoy your ticket. And if you guys are wondering what he's talking about, I've debuted a brand new Stew Train ticket because I am the conductor of the Stew Train after all. And if you want to buy a ticket, it's only $5. That's it. You can be on the Stew Train with a brand new ticket just rolling out tonight. Brand new design. And that's a sweet ticket, man. That has got some cool stuff. Check it out. And if you want one, just send in a super chat for $5 and say, hey, I want a ticket. Get me on that Stew Train because I'm all about Stu Macher. I love that. All right. So to wrap up on our Charlie theory, I have to say, Marcus, I love the work you've put in. And thank you, Val. That is JT from the Real Horror Syndicate created that ticket, and we just got it done. He did an amazing job. So that's the new ticket. Thanks, Val. But yeah, but Marcus, it's very compelling information. And again, I love the breadcrumbs because, again, that's what makes it so fun, isn't it? It's looking for those. It's like grabbing the magnifying glass and looking at a much more granular level than most people look at the movie. It's
absolutely
going to that deeper level.
And I'll be honest with you, Steven, like honestly, like during my journey as a content creator, I learned that from you. Attention to detail, certain things that people are going to overlook. You know what I mean? And that's how I came up with this theory and stuff. And another thing is too, Charlie Walker could have created the stab subreddit for Stu. Because if we take the dialogue from Scream 5 where Tara brings up elevated horror, and if we think that's Stu on the phone and he has no clue about that because that's newer age, do we really believe Stu would really know how to create a stab subreddit or stuff like that is newer aged? So Charlie would be the perfect accomplice to help him with that because he ran Cinema Club, Stabathon. He knows all about that social media stuff.
Absolutely. Well, and you whenever you were booting back up, you may not have heard our conversation.
No, I did. I actually had it on my laptop. I made sure I put it on.
So you heard what we said about how them working together could be really cool. And as Eric mentioned, if you're going to do two of them, do three of them. Just do it, and I mean, I know that's for some people, that's too far fetched, but I don't care. This is extreme theory tonight.
Right.
And so we're going there. I personally would love that. I think I don't care how many people will be against it. I would be on that stream and I would be praising that movie. And I would say, you know what? Call it fan service if you want. Call it pandering if you want. I call it amazing. I think
Right.
it's awesome. And anyway, but I like I say, if you're going to bring if Stu is running this thing, I have no problem bringing in these other characters back. I don't. I would, and with the brutality of Charlie,
Mm-hmm.
the brutality of Stu Macher,
Mm-hmm.
and then Angelina doing her thing, this could be amazing. Actually, it'd be a lot of fun.
Man, a lot of blood would be shed.
A lot, yes, a lot. So we will see, man. I love it. I love it. So, guys, we're now going to shift to Eric. So, Eric, I want to hear your number one extreme theory of all that you have. I know we've all got more theories, but for the sake of time, I'm going to ask you for your number one. And I'll give you guys my number one. Then we're going to end the stream. What's your number one extreme theory for Scream 7?
All right. I'm going to preface this by saying this isn't necessarily a theory I hope comes true.
Okay.
This is some. I'm going to actively say I hope it doesn't come true.
Okay. Then.
But all right, and we kind of touched on this on my stream last night, Marcus and I, and you were still in the chat. So with old Hank Lumis, we know from deleted content that it's not technically canon, but it exists.
Mm-hmm.
He worked for the Sunrise Studio lots at the time. Milton was there.
Yep.
So it's entirely possible he had interacted with Maureen Prescott before, Sydney's mother.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, fast forward all these years later, obviously. Billy, well, Sydney's already killed Billy. Billy, of course, killed Maureen Prescott. Then Sydney comes along and kills Nancy Lumis as well. So I think Hank Lumis could potentially have a lot of hate for old Sydney Prescott.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what if Hank Lumis was Roman Bridger's father and they had a relationship?
Ooh, okay.
Because he was there.
Mm-hmm.
So Maureen, he could have been one of the people Maureen was assaulted by.
Yep.
Okay. If Roman's his son as well, there's three loved ones from his life that Sydney Prescott has personally been involved in killing. So what if, for Scream 7, old Hank Lumis comes out of the shadows, goes to a young Sam, and convinces her to go to the dark side, and those two team up as ghost faces to take down Sydney Prescott.
Wow.
Because Sam has lost her father and grandmother to her, to Sydney. Obviously, because of that whole thing, Sam's mother also abandoned her. So she could have a lot against Sydney as well. And the whole movie franchise around Sydney's life is kind of what got Richie to attack her in the first place. Mm-hmm. So there could be hatred there. And I'm just a final girl battle between Sydney Prescott and the previous final girl of Sam Carpenter, and having them go face to face with Neil, like egging her on and kind of pulling her to the dark side, like Emperor Palpatine. Just do it.
Execute order, Sydney.
I'm just thinking, like, how crazy would that be? Because at that point, Hank has been just harboring all of this, because his life is destroyed now. And he's not a good guy, but his life is destroyed. Yep. His wife left him. Of course, he was cheating on his wife. His mistress was killed. His son was killed. If he's the father of Roman Bridger, both of his sons were killed.
Yeah.
Both women in his life, in terms of romantic partners, gone. Both offspring that we know of, gone.
Yeah.
And all circling around Sydney Prescott.
Yep.
So Hank Lumis comes out grabs Sam, convinces her to go dark. They go on a mission to take down, old Detective McDreamy, Sydney's husband, and then go after her and her kids.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, that's an interesting take, Eric, on Hank Loomis. Marcus, let me get what are your thoughts on this theory? What do you think about Hank Loomis in this style, in this type of a comeback, if you will?
Well, first, you guys know I would love Sam to be a killer, so I'm not against that at all. I think actually it would make a lot of sense. Eric put it in a really plausible way to where that does make sense. Yeah. And why it really makes a lot of sense for me is what Eric said about basically Hank egging on Samantha to turn on Sydney and go after her. In Scream 5, when they met, you seen some resentment come out of Samantha. So
yeah, you did, really. And you notice how I was wondering, I hate to interrupt you, but do you remember when they met? You broke that up. I thought, why is she acting so hostile towards Sydney? She's like got this major attitude,
right?
And what's the deal? Was it because she killed Billy, like she killed her father? Maybe, but they never explain the source of that attitude. They just
right.
I wish they would have given, and I'm a sidetrail on this, but I wish they would have let us seen her talk to Tara and say, I don't want to see her. She killed my father.
Right.
Just something like that. Then when that interaction came, it would have made total sense. Anyway, you guys know what I'm saying? I feel the same way.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't.
No, really? Okay.
So I think the animosity came off because I think she blames Sydney not for her father, but I think she in part blames Sydney for Tara getting attacked, because Sydney was the focus of the original attacks. Obviously, the movie, I think a lot of people since part 2 kind of blame Sydney / Gail, because if these things hadn't happened, and obviously it's not their fault, but if those things hadn't have happened to them, you could argue that anything preceding them or proceeding them, anything after that, wouldn't have happened, because after that, it's all tied back to the first one in some way, either the movie that was made about the first one or the actual attacks in the first one. They're either trying to one-up them, trying to honor them. So I think she blamed Sydney in part for what happened to Tara.
That's a good point to make, Eric, because you got to remember in Scream 4, after Olivia gets killed, you see the residents of Woodsboro outside the houses, and they're like, you should have never came back, Sydney. Just go away and stuff like that. The residents blame Sydney for these ghost face attacks happening.
And I think that's what I think she was a little upset about, Tara getting attacked and trying to push that blame somewhere. And Sydney, while I don't agree, is an acceptable place for her to put it, or at least she thinks.
Right. That does make sense.
It does make sense.
That makes sense. I just wish they would have shown that, though. That's all.
Right.
Just giving us one scene where you get a little bit. See, that's the whole problem with Scream 5. There was almost zero development.
See, I'm going to disagree. I'm going to say that's a high point. And the reason is, look what that gave us. We're here talking about it. If they'd have given you the answer, it would have been like, okay, there's nothing more to discover there.
But Eric, we have so much to talk about. I have so much more.
I'm just saying that, if they had answered the question, if they answer everything for us, so we don't have any theories to put out. So they got to leave us some, and I think I find a lot of things just not important about movies that I think other people do find important. Like there are things that I think are just storytelling beats where people like they don't need to show that, where other people like, why didn't they show that?
Right.
And that's one of those things. I'm like, she's upset at her, and I'm just like, I automatically make an assumption and skip on past it. But you're right, there could be more there. Now that we're talking about it, there could be at least 3-4 different things
that
exist
diary.
in that. There you go. See, I don't think the diary is ever going to come back.
I'm about to say what else, could there be anything else in the diaries we don't know about? You know,
it could be. If they ever go back there, that's the thing. Like Eric said, it probably won't.
I don't think they will. I think, and what proved it for me, what sealed the deal for me, was that poster they gave us with the Mackenzie name on the thing. I'm like, and we can go back in whichever stream you were on or I was on with you. I said it several times. I think they're just trying to tie it into the first movie. And I think that's all the diary was. I think that's all Christina Carpenter was. I think that was just a name for them to throw out so that they could say, hey, these characters matter too, even though they weren't technically in the first movie.
Yeah. Yeah. And it was, you can almost, and I hate to say this phrase because it seems to, like, for most people, it's a negative thing. I don't personally think it is. But it almost you could almost say it was a fan service move because of us, for the OG fans, for the originals, because we all know who Mackenzie is, the Mackenzies. We know that's from Casey Becker's Neighbors, you know. But again, I think it's good. I'm glad they did it. But to your point, Eric, in Radio Silence, you know, Eric, you made this point on your stream last night. I think it was last night. That was a good point, and I kind of forgot this quote. It's kind of an older quote, but where they made this statement of, like, you know, whenever they make their films, they make them without the next one in mind. Basically, they make them just for the one that they're in.
They said they don't save anything for the next movie.
Yeah, that's right.
So and I think that's negative.
Right. I don't like that either, because I know for a fact, because of interviews and statements, it's pretty much public knowledge. Wes Craven never did movie making like that. He always was thinking ahead, especially when he knew there was potential for franchising, you know. Even if it didn't happen, he was always thinking ahead. Scream 4, he already was thinking of 5 and 6. He already knew he wanted Kirby living, you know, even though Kevin Williamson didn't. He didn't care. And so he was already thinking ahead, like before. And he made Scream 4 with that in mind. And, you know, all of his movies, Shocker, the same way. He had hoped Shocker was going to start a new Freddy Krueger, and that was going to be a franchise. Unfortunately, it didn't work out, but I still love Shocker. It's a great fun.
Oh, yeah, that's a fun movie.
It's a fun movie, dude, you know? But anyway, I digress. But yeah, I agree. If that's truly how they do their films, that's a shame, because if you make a movie where you don't necessarily have to have a sequel, but you put enough things there where if you do, you can connect the dots. That's pretty darn cool. And frankly, guys, and I don't think this is Radio Silence is doing here. This is James and Guy. The breadcrumbs they left us in 5 and 6 for Stu, and I'm going to get to Stu in a minute because you know that's where I'm going to go for my part. And we're going to stick with Hank. But my point is, when it comes to Stu Macher, the crumbs are there for 5 and 6.
Mm-hmm.
And so obviously Radio Silence, didn't write it, but James and Guy did, and they did put breadcrumbs in there. I'll die on that hill. I mean, I've got videos where I'm showing what I believe are those clues. I detail them out. You know, you guys have seen them. So anyway, let's get back to Hank. I'll save when I get to Stu, it's going to be a free for all. So so hang on, and don't forget, guys. There's still 45 people here at almost 2 a.m. Eastern. This is amazing on a work night. You guys are amazing. You guys are. I'm going to say it again. You guys here that are hearing my voice right now, whether you're live or if it's a replay tomorrow or next week, you are the best community on YouTube. No offense to my fellow friends and content creators. I will take you guys over anybody else's community. You're the best, period.
I got to agree with that.
I agree.
Yep, the best. Here we are, 45 people here, and you guys are smart because what you're doing, you're just waiting around to win this painting.
I was about to say, you give them incentive. Say I'm giving something away at the end. They'll stay to the end.
That's right, my friends. You stay around because at the very end, right before we say goodbye, you guys are going to have a chance to win this amazing painting that Eric is working on right there. He's been working on it the entire stream by hand.
Pretty much
just makes you want to drop a tear.
Doesn't it?
I just got to add. You said by hand, right? As I was about to say, I'm just adding the hand holding the knife. So
that's awesome. Thank you, Curtis. We love you too.
Yeah. Thank you, Kurt, man.
Awesome.
Have a good one.
It's awesome. You guys are fantastic. Oh, thank you so much, Jason. Much love to you, my friend, as well. Chocolate, have a good night, man. Heading to bed. Good night. Take care.
See you, Chocolate.
Take care. We'll catch you on the next stream. Paula, Paula says, I love this channel. Thank you, Paula. Very kind. Love that you love it here. I'm glad you're a part of it.
The Cult of Craven, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, buddy. That's right. All right. So, Eric, let's talk about this theory with Hank. So, sorry, Marcus, I so rudely interrupted you earlier.
No, you're good, buddy.
Let's get back to your thoughts on Hank and Eric's theory.
I like it. I think it definitely makes sense. I would like to see Hank Lumis make a return, especially in the next one, if it's going to possibly be in Hollywood, given the ties that we know now that he has to Hollywood. I think it would definitely make a lot of sense. And again, especially if we get Sidney Prescott back, we heard Nev say herself in an interview that she believes there's still more story to be told for Sidney Prescott. So this theory that Eric has could definitely play into that, because this could be, part of the last stand for Sidney's story, if you will. And it would come full circle because of Hank Lumis, especially if it's revealed that he is Roman Bridger's father.
Man, that would be a twist, wouldn't it?
Bro.
Wow. That would be a mind blow.
And think about this, because Eric said that, Hank could have been one of the guys, that was in that room that they did to Marine.
Yep.
But I kind of go the other way. What if Hank and Marine were already seeing each other and Hank basically followed her back to Woodsboro?
Right.
That's very possible as well. So, hey, I like Eric's theory, and hey, I'm down for some Hank Lumis return. So let's do it.
Wow, me too. I would love to see him back. It's interesting. My original thought about Hank was bringing him back as the nice, kind of like a guy who's like he's been torn up his whole life, losing all these people. He just wants to have reconciliation in some way, and the way he does that is he has a relationship with his granddaughter, with Sam. He wants that relationship to try to undo the wrongs he's done in his life.
Okay, I was about to say, that's what I want to happen. But then I remembered, he kind of kicked most of it off. If you really think about it, because let's assume he's not Roman's father. We have no precedent to say he is, but let's assume he's not. When Roman comes looking for a reason, comes looking for Marine, and then he's obviously planning something. What does he find that sets the entire thing in motion? He finds video, or he takes a video of Hank Lumis sleeping around with Marine Prescott. That's what caused Nancy Lumis to leave. That's what upset Billy. That's why Billy killed Marine. That's why. So he kind of had a very important hand in kicking everything off. So I don't think we can paint him as the good guy. At the very least, he was. Maybe if he's looking for redemption, but it would have
That's
to
what
be.
I'm thinking.
There would have to be some sort of redemption arc going down, and I would love that. I would love for him to him admitting what he did, his wrongs, and him and Sam bonding over that, because they have so much in common. They're literally blood relatives. So I would love to see that.
Yeah, same here. That's the way I would want it to be too. Although the other idea is very intriguing, and I hadn't thought of before, honestly, that angle. But I would much rather him be this person that looks back on his life and realizes all those mistakes, all those things were mistakes, you know, and he regrets them. He lost his son, you know, he lost his ex-wife, you know, he's just basically he's kind of broken at this point, and he wants redemption. He wants to not die feeling like he ruined everything. He wants to at least feel like he can restore something. And
Right.
here's his granddaughter, you know, the daughter of his son. And he goes to her, and he's like someone there in 7 who is helping Sam to overcome those dark feelings, you know, and just being a grandfather. That's all, you know, just he doesn't need to be a focal point of the movie, but he's just like steadily there. You see him in
Right.
there. You know what I'm saying? He's there in the movie. He's spending time with Sam, and you know, he has those moments where maybe there's not a lot of scenes, but they're quality scenes. And anyway, that's how I also want to see it. But I think Hank Loomis coming back would be very cool, and it would be a very nice tie into Scream 1, which would be awesome too. You know, tying back
Right.
to the past.
Yeah, and going back to what Eric said, I mean, what did Roman say to Sydney? You know, Cotton Weary, everybody knew about that. But Billy's father, that was the key.
Yes.
That was the key that unlocked everything.
That's right.
So there's definitely some avenues where you could go with Hank Loomis. You can go good guy, you can go bad guy. You know, I'm on board with you guys. I would love to see him, you know, he's a lot older now. He's, you know, in that last stretch, him to reach out to Sam, try to, you know, have a relationship with her, what have you, and he's being on the good side. And he's not, you know, a killer. But Eric's theory definitely is plausible. And I would not be, I'll put it this way, I wouldn't be surprised to see it happen because it makes sense.
And another thing just to point out about this is when Roman is given his whole spiel, his whole speech, he only talks about not having Marine. He never mentions he didn't have a father. He never mentioned he didn't know who it was. So I think it's possible he knew who his father was and had a relationship with him. And if that's Hank Loomis, then you could take it even a step further, and you could have Hank Loomis putting Roman up to do it. Maybe Marine was gonna out him, or maybe Marine threatened to go talk to Nancy Loomis about the whole thing. So maybe he even had Roman go start the thing in the first place.
Wow.
Yeah.
That'd be crazy.
Kind of like how Bailey basically did with Ethan, if you think about it.
Yep.
Yeah.
There you go. See?
Man,
you could make it work. I told you it's crazy theory.
Well, that is awesome, though. I love that. That's what we wanted tonight. These are extreme theories, guys. And also, real quick, Rowdy, with a $2 super chat, says the Bearded Entertainment. What's up, bro?
You know what? Just painting and talking about horror movies with some family.
That's right. That's awesome, man. Love that, Rowdy. Let's get Rowdy a super chat clip, man. We hadn't played a clip in a little bit. Let's see here. What would be a good clip right now? You know what? We're getting ready to talk about my extreme theory, which it may not be extreme, but you know what? It's my favorite theory. So I think we'll introduce it properly with a clip. You guys ready? All I can say is get it up. Here we go.
Yeah! I'm ready, baby!
Guys,
get up!
Here we go.
Get up! Get up!
Yeah, baby.
Get up!
It was fun.
There's Marcus down there. It's so funny. I know
it was fun.
I know that's okay. You guys were watching Stu, but I was watching Marcus on the backstage camera. He was doing it, man, the whole time. I was like, "You go, buddy. You
That's
go."
right.
Well, all right. Well, guys, those are awesome, man. I love the theories with Hank Lumis and with Charlie. It is awesome, man, and I appreciate you bringing those tonight. And now I'm going to give you guys one of my top theories. If we had more time, we would, and we could, but there's more. All of us have more. I know that. And we'll say those for another stream. This is not the only stream we're going to talk about Scream 7 theories, I promise. So this is just our first one to talk about Extreme. But we're going to talk about more. And I see you guys, Cody saying hit that like button. Thank you so much, Cody. That's right. We're trying to get to 100. Where are we at? We're at 77. Hey, we're inching closer, guys. So let's get there.
3 more likes. We can do it.
We can do that. That's right. We're not that far away. 23 is all we need, guys. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, for sure, we've been talking really about it all night. But for me, guys, it's time. It is time that the Stew Train leaves the station in my backyard right here. And I got guys working on it every day, keeping it all fueled up and ready. And it rolls out with all of us on it. You guys all on the train, picking you up all across the country and in Canada. And we go down to 261 Turner Lane when Scream 7 drops. And we are there, my friends, for the unveiling of the one and the only Mr. Stu Macher. Yes, Stu Macher, folks. Listen, guys, it's no surprise. It's time for Stu to return back to this trilogy, to this franchise. We talked about it earlier. He wants to be back. It's time to be back. And not only that, we've got breadcrumbs in 5 and 6 that he is back. Now, I'm going to go a little bit rapid fire. I have videos on this channel. If you want to see them, where I spend a lot of time detailing these points, if you will, these evidences, these breadcrumbs, all you need to simply do is go to the video tab on my channel. There's a search bar. Type in Stu. That's all you got to do. STU. And you're going to see every video that's got Stu in the title. And that's where you want to do. Stu's Clues. It's all you need to go to. Let me tell you right now, I believe, number one, in Scream 5, Stu Macher is on the phone with Tara in the opening. He is talking to her on that phone call. Not a doubt in my mind. And if you go to the video, I'll explain to you why. But it's in there. The way he talks to her, the specific things he says, all of it points to Stu Macher. I believe he's on the phone. 100%. The fact that Stu Macher is mentioned more times in Scream 5 than any other sequel in the franchise is for a very specific reason. You don't mention him that much for no reason. Eric.
I was going to say, not only any other sequel in the franchise, every other sequel combined.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, because he's only mentioned in one time out of the first 3 sequels. And then he's mentioned 3 times in the 4th sequel. So, sorry, just want to throw it out there. Every other sequel combined.
Yeah, that's amazing. I mean, there you go. Just more evidence. And so they're specifically planting his name out there in that movie so that people hear it. They're familiar with it. Stu Macher is only spoken of in the present tense in Scream 5. Every reference. Also, anytime Stu is mentioned in Scream 5 or the killings of the past, Stu is never mentioned. When Sam tells Richie about it, he says, Billy and his friend.
Yep.
Doesn't say Stu Macher, Billy and his friend. When Tara is asked who the killers are, Billy Lumis killed them. Never even mentions an accomplice, much less Stu Macher. Whenever they do the requel rules in the living room, Liv McKenzie says, who's Stu Macher again? And then Dewey has to say, he's Billy's accomplice, a real Looney Tune. Okay? Clearly, they're showing in Scream 5 extreme disrespect and disacknowledgement of Stu Macher in that franchise or in that universe.
Right.
And then, and there's probably even more I've got in my video, but I'm going off a total memory. And then when you get to Scream 6, my goodness, guys. All right. I'm telling you right now. Here's another big one. Let's go back to Scream 5. Hold on. Shut the front door, guys. I'm not done yet. Scream 5, the finale. What do we hear Amber say? Then this is interesting. When Amber says, no, when she's in the kitchen. She's like, no. Yeah, she says, no. I was radicalized.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, wait a minute. I was radicalized. And she says, I just wanted to be a part of something. Remember that?
Yep.
Well, we know for a fact from Scream 5 that Richie and Amber met on the subreddit thread. And
Yep.
I hold Stu Macher is the author of the subreddit thread that Richie and Amber met on. And that he is the one responsible for gathering and molding people that will be in his, I'll say it, cult, that he can manipulate. And like Amber, she said she was radicalized. That's what cults do. Anyone that's ever studied cults and how they work, it's a charismatic leader, always. Think of Stu Macher, guys. It's a charismatic leader that it is endearing, is captivating, and is that you're drawn to, and that who can manipulate you and psychologically control you over time and mold you to the point and grooms you to the point where you give in. That's what Stu has done with Amber, Richie, and here we go. Guess what, guys? Jason and Greg. And I'll tell you something. If you think about this, guys, Jason and Greg, this was a beautiful thing that the writers did in 6. And I don't hear a lot of people talking about it because we all focus on the Baileys. The Baileys, the Baileys, the Baileys. That's everyone talks about. And I talk about them a lot too, rightfully so. But guys, they gave us in 6 a continuation of 5. They gave us a continuation of the subreddit thread. Now, they didn't say that, but think it through logically. What was the motive for Jason and Greg? To finish what?
Finish Richie's movie.
Yes. How did they know about Richie? How did they know what his motives were? Because they knew him through the cult, the thread. They're a part of the same thing. Eric, go ahead.
And this is something I haven't seen anyone else talk about, but there is one more way they tie it together, and they don't even say Jason and Greg's name, which I think is better. When it's kind of a throwaway line, but when Detective Bailey's giving his speech about Richie to Sam and Tara right before he goes, he said he was a passionate collector, and then he says, and he inspired others.
Yep.
That's it. That is a direct line from Detective Bailey.
Yep.
That's awesome. That's right.
And he inspired others.
Dude.
Right.
That's awesome, man. Yes.
Yep. I haven't heard anyone else talk about that, but I'm like, that's such a big line that people are just ignoring because he's talking about Richie and he goes, and he inspired others.
Man.
Because right after that, he goes, I rented this place and put it in someone else's name. Because right after that, he goes on really quick, so people didn't focus on it. But when I heard that, I'm like, others, because they didn't say Jason and Greg. He said he inspired others.
Yep,
dude, that is such an Easter egg. Pointing back, man, I'm about to make a video on that tomorrow.
Yes, no, Eric definitely I caught that as soon as he said that too. When he said about he inspired others, then he said the other filmmakers. He was talking about Jason and Greg. But like you, I'm like, when he said he inspired others, I'm like, okay, so that means there could be others out there that are, doing the deed. It just can't be just them. That means there are other people out there that could be involved.
100%. I mean, and I believe, I'm telling you, I believe it all ties back to that same thread in 5 that Richie and Amber responded to, that Stu wrote, and Stu is in control of, and he's looking for people that he can bring into the fold across the country, across the world, maybe. And that's why in New York, here we are. And it's so amazing because you see Jason and Greg totally separate from the Baileys. They don't care about the Baileys. The Baileys don't have anything to do with them. They're on their own mission to finish what Richie's movie was going to be. And so I'm telling you guys, that's a huge clue in 6 right up front that, to me, this cult idea is real. And I believe that Stu is running this cult, has been since 5. And we're going to see this come to fruition. I do believe in 7. And I'm going to say one more thing about it, then I'll open it up. I think Quinn, I've mentioned this before on the stream, 2 more things. I do love the comment about Kirby and Mindy talking about the television and how Kirby's like, there's this TV that killed Stu Macher. And of course, Mindy's like, if you believe he's dead. It's like, yes. It's like in that universe, they're showing us there's doubt. They're showing us in the universe that people there also don't all believe Stu's dead. So that's not just the fandom. That's the people in that universe. So we already know there's reason to believe, and they showed us in 5 as well, remember, in the little clip. So we know in that universe, they believe there are people that believe Stu is alive. And then the final thing I'm going to say about it, and this is where you have to kind of like going back to some of the granular things you did with Charlie, Marcus.
Yeah.
I look at Quinn and look at what Quinn did. Quinn said that Stu was her favorite, right? And wore his mask, which I don't know about all that because I've mentioned before, Stu's mask would have looked just like Billy's. So whatever. But the reason I'm going to Quinn is because could it be that the writers are sending us a nonverbal clue about Stu being alive? Because why? Quinn faked her death in Scream 6 and they pulled it off in this current time with the current police work, DNA, forensics, and they were able to fake a death. And now think back to 1996. We didn't have nearly the level of forensic evidence taking DNA that we have now. And that was a small town. Wasn't New York City. And I'm just saying it could be that they are showing us, they're saying, hey, look here, Quinn faked her death, still alive in 2023. And go back here to 96, Stu Macher faked his death. Was a lot easier then than it is now. And he's still alive. So, guys, in a nutshell, that's a little bit of a higher level. There's more details in my videos, but I just want to go off the cuff. Those are some of the reasons I believe Stu Macher is involved. He's coming back. And one more time before Eric and Marcus open up with your feedback, get it up. Yeah! I'm ready, baby! I'm ready too, Stu. Here we go. Get up! Get up! Yeah. Get up!
It was fun.
Yeah, it was. And real quick, before I ask for feedback, you guys are awesome. Rowdy coming in with another $2 super chat. Thank you, man. Says, great stream tonight, Craven. Well, thank you, man. That's so kind of you, Rowdy. I really do appreciate that. Thanks for your kind words and your super chat. It helps out the channel a great bit. And awesome for the encouragement.
It's always great when brilliant barbaric minds collide.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah, it is. Curtis says that stew train is running full steam. Yes, it is.
Yep,
Yes,
absolutely.
it is. And I will take a moment to say subscribe. Yes, thank you, Val. Please subscribe, guys, to Marcus's channel and to Eric's channel. They are in the description of the video, and Val's putting them up. And another thing, too, guys, I should have done this earlier. I waited so late to do this. But before we discuss stew, guys, this Friday, this week, if I can find it, this Friday, I am having a very special stream. It's happening at 6 o'clock Central. That's 7 Eastern on Friday. Guys, I'm going to have the actor who plays Ghostface in Scream 6, Max LaFerrier, and Jason Cavalier, who is the bodega shop clerk. You recognize him from Scream 6 right there. They are both going to be here on the channel live for 1 hour. We're going to have a 1 hour interview with both of them. I've got several questions prepared to ask them. I can't wait. And guys, you're going to have access to send in your super chat questions. You don't have to spend the money to, and Eric and Marcus, you know how expensive it is to travel to a convention.
Yes.
Buy it, right? Buy a ticket. Then you got to buy a ticket to their table and wait in. And Marcus, how long you got to wait in line sometimes? 2-3 hours?
Easy.
Yeah.
Bro, I waited about 3.5 to meet Matthew Lillard to meet Steve.
Yep. Me too. Mine was like from 4 o'clock to 7:30. And keep in mind that was Sunday when the convention closed at 5. Matthew and Skeet were kind enough to keep their tables open until everybody was signed.
Wow, man.
Yep.
That's incredible. So just think about that. Waiting in line, all of the cash you would take to get there and do all that. Guys, you have access this Friday at 6 p.m. Central, 7 Eastern. With just a super chat, you can ask your question directly to both of them, one of them, whoever you want to ask. And let me just tell you, it's going to be such a fun hour. We're going to hear all about it. And Max is the one in the costume there in the bodega in Gail's apartment. And believe me, I'm going to ask him, how did it feel to fight with Courtney Cox and Gail Weathers? Trust me, it's going to be awesome. So be sure you guys come. Let's show up. I can't tell you how much it means to me, and I hope to all of you, that these guys are coming and giving of their time to let us have access to them and ask them questions. It's such an honor, and it's going to go by so quickly. So make sure you're here, ready to go with your questions. Load them up, and every super chat question, as long as it's appropriate, of course, and I know you guys are going to be fine, will be answered and asked on the stream. So I'm very excited. And while I'm here, guys, that's not all. Just 4 days later on Tuesday, next Tuesday, a week from tomorrow, the original Ghostface, Lee Waddell, who also is on the circuits of the conventions, he'll be here for 1 hour as well at 6 p.m. Central, Tuesday the 13th. He is the Ghostface killer here in costume with Drew Barrymore, the iconic original Ghostface from Scream 1. And guys, he's been in like several Wes Craven films. So I will be asking him all about Scream 1 and how that experience was filming it with Wes and all of these scenes with Drew Barrymore. It's going to be fantastic. So please come, guys, on these events. The links are in the are on the stream, and I'm sure that Val already is putting the links in. Thank you, Val. And I'm trying to get those up to 100 likes before the streams even start, if we can get there. So I look forward to you guys being there, and it's going to be an amazing time. So, and I got a real cool surprise. I've mentioned this to you guys before, but tomorrow afternoon at 3 o'clock, it's not live, but I'm meeting Alan Robinson tomorrow for a private one-on-one interview. Well, not private, but it's one-on-one interview. He's the Ghostface from Scream 2.
Oh.
Yes, he's meeting me. He agreed to meet me for 30 minutes, and I was meeting with I've been meeting around with the company that represents him,
Okay.
and which is really it's really unusual. It's really difficult, not unusual, but it's hard to get interviews with talent when you use agencies or mediators.
Right.
But it worked out that I did. It worked out. I'm really pleased. And
Nice.
so anyway, he agreed that the individual who, the manager or what have you, was sharing how it's, he rarely grants interviews, and he received my invitation and said he would do it, and so I'm very pleased. It's 30 minutes, so I'm going to record it, and I will be posting the interview as a video.
Nice.
Tomorrow night. So stay tuned. Oh, that looks beautiful. Stay tuned.
Oh, I will be watching that.
Yes, man. Tomorrow night around 6, probably 6 p.m. Central, 7, I'm going to post the interview video. So that's coming. He's the one that killed Omar Epps and Jada.
Yep.
CC Cooper. All those scenes. He was in costume.
Randy.
Randy. That's right. Oh, my gosh. Yes.
Well, he had to do that.
I know. I'm going to ask him, why'd you? He'll tell me because Wes told me to.
Yeah, right.
And you can't argue with that answer at all.
Not at all.
Like, yes, sir. Let's go. And Val's saying we got 51 likes on Lee's interview and 67 for Max and Jason. All right. We're on our way to 100. That's fantastic. Thank you, guys. All right. Well, let's finish up here, guys. We're going to talk about Stu, and then we're going to do our giveaway for the amazing picture, which just looks so good.
I just finished.
Man.
Yeah, I was about to say, just got the hand put in, holding the knife, got a little blood going on. So,
Val, I want the picture, Eric. Oh man, oh that's good.
Well, Val, listen, I run an honest system, and you may win it. It's possible. It's going to be open. I'm still thinking about how I'm going to do it, which is funny because I usually have my ideas ahead of time, but I'm still thinking about how I want to do this. And Eric, you be thinking about it too, since you won that drew the painting. I'm open to suggestions if you have one, as well. So be thinking about it. But for now, guys, I know this is not rocket science. I know you're all both with me on the Stu train. So tell me, what do you think about Stu leading the cult, being the Reddit thread? Do you think we're going to see it in 7? Is it finally going to happen, guys? What's your feeling? I'll start with Eric with you.
I'll say if Radio Silence comes back, I think it's the best chance we'll ever have of Stu being back.
Okay.
And I think what they did, I think what they've set up is the best way you can tie him in, because I do think he's been there the whole time. I'm 100% in agreement. I don't think he died in 96. I think he's been there the whole time, and the Reddit thread is a perfect way to tie him in with the modern stuff, because you had to figure out a way to tie him in. And Billy obviously being a connection is great, but for like 4, that makes it hard. But Charlie and the horror movie fans, that's a good tie-in. Like I said, if Radio Silence comes back for part 7, which I really hope they do, but at this point I'm iffy on that. I don't think they will personally. But if they come back, I think it's the highest possibility we'll ever have of seeing Stu Macher return to the big screen.
Oh, okay, man. I'm telling you, it's like there's such finality to that. It's like, oh gosh, oh, I hear you. It makes sense, though. I mean, it makes sense.
They laid the groundwork, because yes, we know Wes wanted it.
Yeah,
but after 3, he didn't address it again. He could have, but he didn't, which I think is why a lot of people have issues with him him existing now anyways. But Radio Silence came in and they actively addressed it. They didn't have to add those mentions of him in the script, but they did. So
that's right.
Exactly. So if they come back, that's the best chance we have. But I think if someone else comes back, they might want to go in a different direction.
Well, and it's like Cody said the same thing. It says, why even mention him like this if you're not doing it? Like, what's, just to tease us? Like, what's the point? And it's an excellent point. Yeah. All right. Marcus, how about you, man? Do you think it's going to happen or not? What do you think?
Okay, so this is my theory on Stu Macher returning. I think that Scream 7 is a high possibility. If Radio Silence comes back, like Eric says, I will say that if they don't, I do think it puts the idea in jeopardy.
Mm-hmm.
But I think what a lot of us are overlooking, and you talked about it, Craven, about, it seems like, I think what Jenna said it and Jasmine said something about Scream 7 going to like a tropical island.
Right.
And stuff like that. And I'm not sitting there saying that Stu Macher couldn't show up there. He definitely could. But I feel like, we would want something that feels a little bit more closer to the franchise. And at least that's my opinion, like Hollywood or Woodsboro, because it just ties in perfectly.
Mm-hmm.
I think if Radio Silence goes to if they do come back, if they go to a tropical island like it's been discussed or at least hinted, then we might not get Stu back in 7. But I have a feeling that maybe the story in 7 might concur with a possible 8th film that goes back to Woodsboro. If he's not revealed in 7, if they go to somewhere tropical like that doesn't really have any tie-in to the franchise like that, then I can see, I can't see him really coming back in 7. But given that Scream 3 was supposed to be his return.
Yep.
When they originally was thinking about bringing him back, I think it makes a lot more sense to bring him back in 7 because it would be a fantastic homage. And how much longer are you going to wait if your whole plan is subsequently to reveal that he's alive and he's behind all this? How much longer are you going to keep us waiting?
I know.
I don't think a lot of fans will want to wait to an 8th film.
Mm-hmm.
Even if the 8th film is set a year after the 7th. So I'm in agreement with Eric that in 7 is the best chance and the best possibility to finally pull that trigger. The groundwork has been laid, like you touched on it a few minutes ago, Steven. In Scream 6, subsequently, even though the Baileys and Harvey and Brockner weren't working together, that's 5 total, at least 4 total ghost faces and 1 honorable mention.
Mm-hmm.
It's 5 total people. You're hinting at a possible cult, not to mention those scenes that we talk about, like at the subway scene with Danny's character, stuff like that like little subtle clues that make you think like, hey, there's more of them out here, so I definitely do think that the best chance for Stu to come back would be Scream 7, and I'm all here for it. It's time. Matthew wants it. Strike while the iron's hot, especially because if he does get great reviews for Five Nights at Freddy, then, okay, if we think Radio Silence can come back, if it fits into their schedule, let's say by 2025, the iron is still going to be hot because it's only shortly a year, maybe a year and a half removed from Matthew playing that part. So a lot of people are still going to be buzzing. And there's already enough people buzzing about his return. That's only going to elevate it. So I'm all here for it, man. The Stu train is riding in full effect, as you like to say. And there's just too many Easter eggs, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Like the biggest one for me, even though you can, in my opinion, you can kind of tie it into Charlie too, because he's from Woodsboro. But the 2 biggest things for me now, after watching Scream 5 and 6, is the Woodsboro phone number that calls Gail, and the ghost face that stands over top of her holds 2 hands on that knife.
Yes.
That's Stu's style.
It is his style.
Like there's nobody else in the franchise that has that style.
Nope.
So it would be a real bummer I'll put it this way: it would be a real bummer, not only if you didn't have Stu come back, but if you had it be somebody who's close to Stu, let's say like a Leslie Macher mimicking him, or somebody who's just like a notorious super fan who's mimicking his movements. That would be very, very disappointing. For all that stuff that you built in Scream 5 with these little breadcrumbs and Easter eggs, you're leading into him being alive and being revealed as alive, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree completely with you, man. And you're right; those were more clues for Stu in 6. You're right. I believe that was him in that apartment the whole time with Gail completely, and that Woodsboro phone number. Man, come on, dude.
And the drawing of Hembry.
Hembry, yeah, that's right, Eric.
Yeah, that's in the video too. I did that. You pointed out Eric first. I gave you props in there. That's exactly right. The Hembry guys, listen, man. There's just no way that was an eyewitness that drew that.
It had to be someone who described it. There's no way. And when I posted about that in Reddit, and I think I made a video about it as well, people were like, "Well, they would have seen it in the Stab movies." I'm like, "You're not understanding. How did it get to the Stab movie? No one saw that scene except for the person who killed him."
Yep.
No one technically even had at first thought would have known he was killed in his office. He was found hanging from the football field.
Yeah.
So
no way.
Stu is in my opinion the answer.
I agree. Darren, thank you. Best Stu theories. Thank you. That's right. This is the home of the Stu train. This is the place to come. Now, look, you get a lot of great Stu theories on a lot of channels. Don't get me wrong. But I'm telling you right now, I will go toe-to-toe with every Stu Macher fan and challenge you to be as passionate as I am about Stu Macher. You might be.
No.
And I think that's great. But when I see Marcus light up about Charlie, it gets me excited, even if I don't agree. And I may agree, but I get excited just because that's real, man.
Yeah, man.
Passion's real. And I hope when you guys see me talk about Stu, you feel, even if you don't agree with it, I hope you feel it. I hope you feel what I feel. The passion, the sincerity.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? Where which I come from in that.
Right. Real quick, I want to ask you, Stephen.
Please do.
So obviously, you believe it's Stu who called, Tara in the opening scene of 5, and Stu's the one who killed Dewey in your belief. Now, my question for you is, and I just thought about this myself, is if it is Stu, why is he mentioning Charlie and using dialogue that Charlie uses?
Well, I mean, we're talking just about him saying, when you say the dialogue, we're talking only about the reference.
The name drop, and
Charlie.
It's an honor. And it's an honor.
And it's an honor.
Yes.
Those two. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. That's a good question. I haven't thought about that either, honestly, till right now. I mean, I wonder, why does he use the alias Charlie? Great question. I don't know why he would use that name, unless he is trying to pay homage to Charlie in 4 himself.
Right.
I guess he could be, but because obviously he was around when Scream 4 was happening.
Right.
As far as it's an honor, see, when I hear it's an honor, I always just associated that with, like, it's an honor to finally kill you, man.
Right. And I can see that. I can see that for Stu, for sure.
Yeah.
I can, and stuff like that. I can definitely see that for Stu. I do think it's interesting that even in 6, you know what I mean? And stuff like, I kind of feel like, okay, if Charlie is alive and Stu and him are working together, like they're kind of taking turns. You know what I mean? Like with dialogue or with a certain killing or what have you. Because in my opinion, now that I go back and watch Scream 6, I definitely do think there's two killers involved in Gail's scene, and the one who's attacking is Stu.
Yep.
And there's somebody else that's on that phone and stuff. And for anybody who might say, well, when Gail shot the gun through the door, you hear the cell phone go off when she redials, so it came from the same cell phone number. However, we know for a fact Ghostfaces love to clone phones.
Right.
So, you know what I mean? Like that, that in a way is kind of irrelevant. It's interesting, man. Like, this is what's so great about this franchise. And me and Destin talk about it. There's so many layers.
It is.
Like, when you do homework like we do and find even just subtlest breadcrumbs, you can be amazed at what type of theories you can come up with.
You can, man. It's seriously, that's why it's almost like it's literally almost endless potential for content.
Right.
Because you can watch these movies over and over. And something interesting too, if you turn subtitles on, it's sometimes really, and I don't really generally like to do that, but I will tell you, if you take it like studying, if I could say I'm going to study Scream 6 for content and turn on those subtitles, sometimes the dialogue just jumps out differently when you're reading it and hearing it at the same time. And I'm like, you pick up on something when you see it. And you're right, man. You can have, it's literally endless. And we've got 6 movies we can dissect. I mean, granular levels. So I don't use subtitles unless I'm on a watch party or if I'm going to dig in to really dissect a movie. But they definitely have their value, for that.
Absolutely.
It's awesome, man. All right. Well, Eric,
we got to do a part 2 of this, buddy.
We do need to do a part 2.
We do. There's so many more extreme theories we got to discuss.
Oh my gosh. We're 3.5 hours, and I feel like we just barely scratched the surface, man.
Right.
We did.
This is great. So, and we still got 42 people here at 2:40 a.m. Eastern on a work night. So that tells me that going by numbers, the audience is just enjoying the content tonight too. So
absolutely.
I think that warrants, if you guys let us know if you would be down for a part 2 of this, of us extreme theories, we could do definitely, because there's more.
There's a lot more.
Dude, I didn't even touch on Angelina, and that was where I was going for my number 2. But
I didn't even touch on Kirby. She was my number 2.
That's right. Kirby, Angelina, and Eric. I know Eric has more too up his sleeve. So let's do this, though. Speaking of up his sleeve, as the drawing is drying, literally on the wall, let's do a giveaway here. So here's what we're going to do, guys. Now, Eric, here's my question for you, because I'm going to, and since Eric is giving the prize, he's the one that's done all the work. I'm going to let him kind of define the rules on this one. There's 2 ways to do this. I think the question is good, so I'm good. I'm down with that. Here's my question for you, and I'll let you pick. Is it the first one to answer, or is it everyone who answers correctly goes on the random wheel? And that way, it's like it's like a raffle.
Oh,
I love that. Okay,
I like that.
Yeah,
we should do like a little bit of a timer, though.
I'm going to set a timer. In fact, I'll set it on my phone. I'm going to set it. What do you think is a good, fair amount of time? 60 seconds?
I was thinking more like 30, because
30?
if the same answer starts popping up, people,
jump on the bandwagon if it's right.
Yeah. So
careful not to copy people, because they could be wrong.
Exactly. So we're gonna okay. We're gonna ask the question.
Yep.
And then you will have 20 seconds to answer. Everyone who gets the right answer, your name will be added to a wheel, and then they'll spin the wheel, and whoever it lands on will get the Ghostface painting.
All right. Before we ask the question here, I'm just going to check the chat real quick. People said absolutely. Down for it. Would love to see a part 2. Great. Okay. I think people are down for a part 2 here. Great. What's up? What's cracking? Love the content. Great.
What's cracking? What's cracking?
What's cracking, man?
It's awesome. Okay, and Danielle's right. Do you want to play a game? We're about to. That's it. And Andrea, what's up, Andrea? Love it. Glad you're here. Okay. All right, so we're going to ask the question here, and then 30 seconds. I've got my timer ready, stopwatch ready, and I'll start it. And anyway, everyone who answers correctly after 30-second mark will be entered into my random wheel, and whoever it lands on gets that wall hanging right by Eric of Ghostface. There it is. He drew this on the stream tonight over the last 3 hours by hand.
It's beautiful, man.
It's gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous. And Cody has a request, Eric. He says next time we should draw Stu.
Oh, bro.
I'll do a Stu. I mean, I did do the Stu.
Yes,
the one
you
of
did.
the. Yeah, that one was
did.
fun. That was an interesting one to do because I had to like look at all the other ones.
That's right. That was great.
I mean, can we get a Charlie Walker in the future?
Bro, I'll do a Charlie. Wait, hold on. I'm already doing a Sam for you.
I know. That's right. All right. I'm getting a little too spoiled over here.
I know. Eric is spoiling us. He is. All right, guys. Here we go. The question, Eric, I'm going to let you ask the question since you're the man of the hour here with this painting.
Okay. So
everyone get ready. I'm sorry. Before you go, everyone get ready because after he says go, I'm hitting the timer. You got 30 seconds. All right. Go ahead, Eric.
All right. The question is, how many confirmed ghost faces have we had in the Scream trilogy? Confirmed ghost faces in all 6 movies.
Sorry. Okay. And
go.
30 seconds. Hit it, guys. Got to go quick.
Put your numbers out there.
Just put the number. That's all I got to say. Just
Count them on your fingers. You don't have to give names. Just how many were there.
Just the total number. Keep them coming. This is all 6 films confirmed. Ghost faces confirmed. We got 20 seconds. Hurry, guys. Hurry. I
will say, not giving any hints, but I will say the correct answer has not been put in there yet.
It's not. Hurry.
No, the correct answer, there's very close.
All right, I'm going to go a little longer. Hurry, because keep them coming. Hurry. Oh, go.
How many more seconds are left?
I went over. I gave him a little grace.
Okay,
all right.
Go to 1 minute.
I'm gonna go to 1 minute. We got 8 seconds, guys. 8 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. That's it.
Okay, there are 2 correct answers.
Okay, Eric, tell us all. Well, tell the chat. What's the correct answer?
The correct answer is 13.
Okay, and go ahead and name them out for us.
Okay, and I'm going to go in order of reveal.
Okay.
Okay, Billy, Stu, Nancy, Mickey, Roman, Charlie, Jill, Amber, Richie, Jason from the opening of Scream 6, Wayne, Ethan, and Quinn. That's 13.
And we did not include Greg.
Because Greg we never saw Greg in costume on the phone, and he also never killed anyone. So technically, you can't call him a ghost face. He would have been one, but technically, he wasn't one. Those are the 13.
Okay.
The 2 people who got it correct in the time were NRU, Cody Ghostface.
Okay.
And Simone Murray.
Okay, let me pull up my randomizer here. 1 second here. Okay. I'm just going to do Cody for short. And give me that other name, Eric, please, one more time. Simone?
Simone Murray.
Okay. Simone?
That is correct.
All right, I was going to put Simone, so that way we know. All right, let me do a share screen so you guys can all see the spin. And for all those who came in after the timer, so sorry, guys, but we will have more giveaways in the future. Don't worry. I did go a minute. I went 30 minutes extra. 30 seconds extra, I mean.
Yeah, it's a difficult one because there was people saying 12 and people saying 14. So
I know.
you either didn't count Jason and Greg at all, or you counted both of them.
Both of them, yeah.
So,
and I understand counting Greg. Honestly, I actually counted Greg on my Ghostface count line the other night because and it's arguable, it's debatable whether you should count him. I do see both sides.
Well, I just kind of I gotta set an expectation of what a ghost face is,
right?
And
you gotta
I mean,
see him.
Exactly. It, like I said, he never made a call, he never wore the costume, and he never killed anyone. So is that really a ghost face? Like
right?
It's.
I hear you. No, that's why I didn't contest it tonight when we talked about it. I'm like, yeah, I won't die on that hill because it does, because I do see your point for sure.
I do keep him as an honorable mention, and Marcus and I are going to have a stream coming
Thursday.
This Thursday, where we rank them, and I am including him as an honorable mention as well as another person. So,
oh, good! I'm so proud of you. I think I know who it is. All right, guys, here we go. I'm going to spin the wheel. Cody and Simone, get ready. Buckle up for some excitement because it's about to get really intense here. One of you is just about to win the amazing Ghostface painting or drawing from
cut off.
There it is. The amazing drawing there. So get ready. Here we go. I'm going to spin the wheel in 3, 2, 1, go. Here we go. It's Cody. Cody wins it. There you go. All right. So Eric, tell Cody what he needs to do to get a hold of you, please, so we can get that worked out.
All right, Cody, message me on Instagram or Twitter, one of the two. If you got an address that you're cool with, let me give it to me. I will pack it up and I will send it to that address. So yeah, just hit me up on one of those social media platforms and let me know where you want me to send it to, and I will I get it shipped to you.
That's awesome, man. Congratulations, Cody. Yes. You're going to enjoy it. What's your Instagram? So what's your Instagram address or handle, Eric?
Let me verify that because I never remember it. It's bearded_entertainment_YouTube.
Okay, so let's see. Let me put it in the
chat. I was about to do that too.
Right. That's cool. I can get it for you. It's no worries. Let's see here. Let me pull it up. Let's see here. 1 second. It's at. Hit it for me one more time, Eric.
Bearded_entertainment_YouTube.
I have it. All right, here it comes, guys. All right, here you go, Cody. It's in the chat. Just click that link, and it will take you right to it. There it is. Fantastico. And Cody said, thank you so much, Eric. It's an honor.
You're very welcome. And if you didn't win tonight, but you want more chances, Steven's going to have a 10K stream coming up, and I'm going to be giving 5 away. I've decided on the number. I just haven't decided what all of them are. I know the big final one will be the Samantha one that I showed earlier. And also another one will be the Michael Myers that I'm painting currently. So,
so awesome, man. That's 5 giveaways on the 10K stream. That is incredible, Eric. Goodness gracious, brother. Wow. We're going to have, I'm telling you guys, it's going to be epic. We're going to have games. We're going to have just new super chat clips all night long. It's just going to be fun insanity. It's going to be great.
Cool, Thank Cody. You. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I got you. I got you, Cody. Yeah, I see it came in.
Oh, good. Good deal. Thank you, Danielle. And welcome again, Danielle, to the channel and the community. We're so glad you're a part here of the channel and that you hung out with us all night. That's so cool. I can't wait and hope to see you on every stream that you can be a part of and be a part of the family. You are welcome here every time, for sure. Thank you, Jason. Says thanks, Craven, Erica, Marcus, and the mods. It's been an awesome stream. Have an awesome Tuesday. Hashtag we do life together and not alone.
That's right.
I just want to talk. Okay, when you get to it. Sorry, one of the next comments there. I wanted to address it.
Oh yeah, they were. Justine was just asking you about a painting of Billy and Stu together. Thought about doing that.
I haven't, but I could probably make something out of that.
Ooh.
Man, I can only imagine the detail that you would put if you got to do the picture of Billy, Stu, and Randy in the video store.
I could probably, like, if I do a close up, I mean, doing these, there's not much detail in a Ghostface painting. I add a little in there usually I do something with shadows to make it pop more. But if I were to get real close, I could probably add a lot of detail to it.
Man, that would be a sick painting. That's one of my favorite scenes in the franchise.
This is the comment I wanted to address right here.
Oh yeah. Go ahead.
Technically, yes, there are people in costume on there, and this is why I have to establish for myself, if I'm doing a ranking, what constitutes a Ghostface. And for me, it has to be three things: they put on the costume with intent to kill someone.
Bingo.
Mm-hmm.
They do kill someone, and they make a phone call.
Yeah.
Those three things make you a Ghostface.
Yep. I agree, actually, with that. I think that's right.
Because, and there has to be some distinctions in those even, because technically, Sam, she put on the costume. She made a phone call. Mm-hmm. She's killed someone.
Yep.
She did.
Sydney put on the costume.
Yep.
She made a phone call.
She did.
She didn't kill anyone, but she did stab Billy. So it's like there has to be little distinctions made for me to classify them. So there were people in costume on the subway, but those for me don't count. Just like Greg doesn't count because he didn't fulfill those other requirements.
Yeah, they never intended to kill anyone. It was just Halloween costume for them.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Or maybe they were part of the cult and just keeping a watchful eye.
Could be.
Yeah.
Could be, man. I mean, that could be more people that Stu's got out there in the world. Yes, right. And again, guys, as we're wrapping up here or winding down, do please subscribe to Marcus over at I Shot Him 6 Times.
I shot him 6 times.
There you go, man.
Technically, you shot him 7 times.
I know.
Well, that's
I know, but six sounds cooler.
And he was using a revolver that only holds 6 rounds, so
it
makes more sense. Thank you, Val.
And don't forget Eric's channel over at The Bearded Entertainment for sure. And Val really wants one of the shape. She's actually begging you in capitals, please.
I will do one of the shape for you, Val.
Pretty soon you're going to have a waiting list that's so long, dude. It's going to be like, I can deliver that in 6 months, put a date on it.
Yeah, well, I actually had someone from the stream who was on the stream earlier message me on Instagram while it's going on. It's like, hey, I had to go to sleep, but would you be open to, like, if I paid you for a painting of this? So I told him I got a couple of projects going on right now, but when I'm done, I can do something for you. It does take me a little bit of time for specific ones. This one I already had drawn it out. Like when you originally, we were supposed to get on at 10:30. When you told me that, I'm like, okay, I got 15 minutes. I'll sketch something out. So I just sketched it out while we were doing that, and then I started painting it while we're on the stream. So
that's so cool, man.
This size doesn't take in. This is a 11
by
14, I think.
14? That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
11 by 14. Mm-hmm. It goes pretty quick. So if I'm doing a bunch of those, I can get them done quick. But like the one I'm doing for Marcus and the painting or the one of Sam, that one takes forever.
Bro, that one there, that Sam one, at least unless you have something else that's going to top that for the 10K, that's got to be the grand prize, right?
That's what my plan was. That's the grand prize.
So. Yes. That's going to be the last one in the stream. Like that's going to be the finale, the final fireworks, if you will.
I just love the idea of pixel painting because like you can totally see Sam there, but if you get real close, it's just little dots.
Isn't that wild?
It's like, just little dots.
It's
The
perspective, man.
Yeah, the further you get away.
Wow, that's so cool. It's all about perspective. And when I see something like that, that just opens up an opportunity for me to get a little bit philosophical. Because let me just tell you guys, as we really are wrapping up here at this very late hour, that was a great example of how life is. And sometimes in life we're so focused and up close on what's happening in our lives at the moment that all we can see are the little dots. It's all we can see. We lose the perspective of stepping back and seeing what actually is the bigger picture. And oftentimes where we get caught up and where we get bogged down is because we get stuck in the pixels. We get stuck too close up and we don't dig ourselves out enough to walk back a few steps. And so tonight, whether you're at work, like I know some of you are working right now, like Caden's at work or was at work, whether you're at home, wherever you are in life, in your own life right now, personal life, work life, relationships, whatever, you may feel like you're stuck in the pixels and all you can see is just the stuff that is blurry and it doesn't make sense. And you feel like you've lost your perspective and you don't have a clear vision anymore of what is even happening in your life. Maybe you feel like your life's out of control. Maybe there's so much insanity right now in your life that you just feel like giving up. You just feel like literally throwing in the towel and saying, none of this is worth it anymore because I've lost all of my perspective. Well, I want to tell you right now, your perspective can be regained. Your vision can become clear again. Your footing can be landed on solid ground again. You have the ability to reach up and step back. Don't let yourself stay in the pixels. Don't allow yourself to feel that there is no way out or that there's no other options, because life tends to cave in when you do. But you know what? When you tend to push back, life pushes back and gives out with you. Now, it may take some hard pushing and you may get sore in the process. But I promise you guys, if you will just take your strength and say, I know it's going to hurt, but I'm going to push. I'm going to do this. I'm going to push myself out from this stuff and I'm going to step back. I'm going to get my feet out of the quicksand that I'm in. I'm going to get on that solid ground so that I can once again restore myself to a place of positivity and a place that I feel I can move forward if you will just push back and push forward. You'll find, even through the pain of it, you will push through that. Okay?
Right.
So you can do that. You can do this. And I promise you, you can do this. Even though you may be feeling like you can't right now. But you can. But
all you got to do is make one little pixel.
That's right.
You just make one little dot. That's the thing. You just make one little dot. And then you may think you're not doing anything. That one little dot, you take a step back and look at all the dots you did.
Yeah.
You got to paint one.
Yep.
That's right. And Eric, I'm going to ask you for the visual, if you wouldn't mind. Would you bring that Sam thing, and I want you to put it up to the camera. I mean, eat it. Let the camera eat it. I want it to be like so blurry that you can't even see what it is.
I'm going to do
if
it
you
with
can do
a
that,
different
if
one.
you can.
I'm going to do it with a different one if that's okay.
Yeah,
'Cause
please.
It's just kind of big.
Do it. I don't want to mess anything of your stuff up at all.
No, you're good. You're good. I got this.
Okay. Okay, now look. There it is. And look at that. Now, if we're looking at our lives like that, we cannot tell at all what the picture is, can we, Marcus? Look at that.
No, we cannot.
We're so stuck on that extreme moment that we are in that we've lost everything around it. We've lost all perspective. But as we start to push and ease back a little by little, there you go, and we start to get further back, we see there's a bigger picture in store here. There's more to my life than just that up close thing I'm fighting with. And we get further back and we say, wait a minute, there's more for me to do. There's more things in life for me. And the picture becomes so much more clear. And look at the picture now. You realize that what we're stuck in the moment in is not what we're here for. We're here for the bigger picture. Thank you, Eric. I appreciate that. So, guys, I'll leave it there and say, whatever you're going through, guys, just keep pushing because you will overcome it. Never give up, never back down. That's right. Val says, I'm not crying. I'm not crying. Well,
and real quick, guys, give a hand to Eric on that slow motion jaw back. That was really perfectly timed.
I felt really off with it because I couldn't see because I'm holding it up to the camera. So I was looking at the actual YouTube video on my phone. But there's a delay. So I'm like, oh no, I'm off.
No, it was good. It was actually great.
It really was.
I have to watch the replay to see it.
Yeah, it was perfect actually. Jason, you're very welcome, guys. And just, let's all take that to bed with us tonight. Or if you're still up working, just let that be on your mind tonight. As things happen and life happens and let's all be mindful of those things because it does get hard, guys. Things happen and all of us can admit there's times where it's tough. It's tough to keep moving sometimes. And, but here's the thing. Whenever times get really tough, sometimes we just need a friend. We need some encouragement. And, I guarantee you if I reached out to Eric or Marcus and said, man, can you just give me an encouraging word, man? I'm just having one of those days. I guarantee you these brothers right here would lift me up.
Absolutely.
I give it everything I had.
Right. Absolutely.
And I promise you I would do the same with this. I'd be like, let's go. I got you, man. Let's do it, And you know what? Everyone in this community, I know, Val, Jason, the nice one. I know this community, we do life together. I said this a lot on my last stream, but we do a lot of life together here. And just know if you're new here, like Danielle and some others that are fairly new, this is what we do. So get used to this now because this is kind of how I roll around here. And it's a beautiful thing, and I treasure it. I treasure you guys. And just remember how important you are to me. I hope you know that when I'm long gone from this planet and God calls me home, whenever that is, I hope you'll remember these days and to know that you all meant the world to me and that you all made a difference. And I really hope that will be the legacy that I'll leave behind with you guys, is that people matter and that you matter and you matter to me and that you made a difference in my life and that I treasure you. So I hope you'll
best believe it's vice versa, my friend.
Oh yeah, I was about to say, but it goes both ways. You mean a ton to me. Even when I'm going to be honest, there's nights I don't feel like doing streams. I don't feel like doing anything. But you message them like, "Got to see my buddy."
Yep.
Hey, I haven't had any sleep. I worked all last night. I didn't get any sleep today. I guess we're going to talk to Steven.
Right.
Jump on a stream, man.
Oh, Eric. Well, Don't ever feel obligated now. Yo.
No, I don't feel obligated. That's the thing. It's I want to.
Oh,
So
right.
I'm so glad.
Yeah, it's definitely that goes both ways, man. And in terms of legacy, when in the incredibly distant future,
Yeah,
you are called home. Well, you have a lot more legacy than just Marcus and I. You have thousands of people who watch your videos and love hearing you talk and come to get their days brightened or listen to you to pass time while they're stuck at work. Like you have a tremendous legacy, and I know you're too humble to ever admit it, but you have. When you do go, you'll leave so much good in this world.
Oh man!
Hey, the cult of Craven lives forever, my friend.
Oh, hey man!
It's never going away.
Never.
There you go. I love it. That's all. Thank you, man. That's so kind. That's so kind. I appreciate that, and it just I just want to make a difference in as many people's lives as I possibly can. That's all. Anything I can do to help someone have hope and encouragement, and if I can do that, man, I'm happy.
I mean, you've already succeeded at that tenfold.
Yes, absolutely. I was just about to say that, man. Like, absolutely.
Oh, well, you guys are awesome, man. Thank you so much. This has been such a joy tonight. I really, this is a 4-hour stream, dude.
I say, we're at 3 hours and 58 minutes. Yeah, so we I don't know how long you intended to go.
It's like one of those throwback. That's like the 5K celebration.
It is. This is like the old days. This man, like the 4 or 5 hour, like every stream.
Was the 5K the longest one you've ever done, or
maybe? I think it was hit 7. Did it hit 7?
Yeah, something like that. I know it was at 7 in the morning. It was done.
Yeah,
so
sun was coming out.
I don't know how long it was technically, but that night it was Jack Stannis, you, and myself, and we did the stream, and then it was like 3 in the morning, and we decided to jump over to your channel because we were on we were on Jack's channel, I think.
I think we're on Jack's channel.
Yeah, we were on Jack's channel watching Slasher, an episode of the Slasher TV show,
which we never finished. Yeah,
we did, and I haven't watched it, and I got to finish it. But anyways, that's not here nor there. But it was about 3 in the morning, and then I just casually brought up X. And we jumped from his channel over to your channel and did an X watch along.
At 3 in the morning.
We started it at 3 in the morning. It was crazy. So I don't know how long that one was technically, but we went for a long time.
Yeah, a very long time, man. I don't know how long when we ended it, but I'm telling you, man, I think my longest stream from start to finish was around 8 hours. Right around 8 hours. That was my record. That was insane. It was 8 hours. Whew. Man, I don't know what that 10K stream is going to be, brother. I don't know what that's going to do. Look out. Oh my gosh. But this was so much fun. Seriously though, man, this was great. Hey, Nanette. Nanette's coming in. What's going on, Nanette?
What's up, Nanette?
Good to see you. We're actually about to head out, but I appreciate you jumping in. Definitely want to check out the replay. There's some good theories tonight. Just a great stream.
Absolutely.
Really
like I said, I'm ready for part 2. I'm fired up. I'm ready to go.
I am
too. Do it, man.
Seriously. Paula says, I remember the 5-hour one. Yeah, there's been some marathon streams. Let me tell you.
Right.
I think Destin probably has the longest stream I know of personally, because Destin did in one day a watch along of every Scream movie back to back.
1 through 5.
I remember that, dude. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm not looking to break that. Nope, he can have the record. That's okay.
It's funny you say that because I'm for Halloween when we get to that time this year. I'm going to be doing a separate Halloween marathon because we got 13 films. So one day I'm going to do 6 films straight. And then the next, I'm going to do the other 7 films.
Whoa, boy.
Yeah. Love you, Destin, but that record's getting broken.
You know what you should do?
Huh?
I was just thinking, you know what would be cool? And you might not want to do it. I mean, if you want to keep it on your channel, completely understandable.
No.
what you could do is if you had there's 13 films, if you found 12 other creators, which I don't think you would have a problem doing, you could do like a round robin, like you watch one on my channel, and then right after that we're jumping over to their channel to do this one, and the like audience would follow you to whatever stream you're going to.
Yeah.
I actually like that idea. We got to talk, y'all.
Yeah.
Like a traveling circus. We all just jump in and go.
And that way,
I love that. That's unique.
Some people have trouble staying like doing that, going for that long. So
that's true.
If you go to the next one, well, you're no longer the host, so you can back off a little bit, but then you can pick it back up in the next one. So everyone gets exposure too. You're bringing audiences to a channel that might not have get that audience.
Right. So. That's a good idea, Eric. I think this is the scenario I'm going to go with, and I hope the two of you, you know what I mean, whenever this happens, I hope you guys will be a part of that. I love that idea.
Yeah, dude, I'm down.
100%. I'm down to host one of the Halloween movies, as long as it's not Rob Zombie 1 or 2.
Keep you away from that.
I'll take Rob Zombie 1. I know Jake really loves Rob Zombie 2. So,
there you go.
Okay, well, I'll talk to Jake about Zombie 2.
Yeah, I'm down. Look, man, I'm down for. I'm sure you want the OGs. That's you have that
absolutely.
Right. Look, I'm down for 4. I'm down for H2O. Love me some H2O, and I'm down for Kills or 2018. Any 4 of those, I would love to host.
Speaking of which, and we'll talk about it backstage, Steven, but I don't know what your schedule is for Sunday, but I should be, Wednesday we're doing films 4 through 6 Halloween franchise omnibus, and then Sunday is going to be H2O and Resurrection. So if you're not busy, I'll send you a link and all that stuff, and you can definitely jump in and join us.
What I know we'll talk backstage, but what time do you do that stream? Do you know?
I'm gonna say I'm going to talk to Val and everybody and see if they want to go a little bit earlier. Mm-hmm. But Sunday we were going to start at 7:30, but night was on Katie's channel, so I pushed it back to 9. I'll say 8:30.
8:30 Eastern.
Yeah.
It's a hard one.
It'd be 6:30 or
7:30 my time. Darn it. See, it's easier for me to join like around 9:30, 9:50.
Okay.
Between 9 and 9:30. So
I would say
I don't want to alter your plans, though. I mean,
no, listen, we can figure it out, buddy, because I want you to come on. We can definitely figure it out.
We'll figure it out. That sounds good. That sounds fun. Yeah. But yeah, absolutely. And there you go, Val. No zombies. Val understands where I'm coming from. See, I don't consider those canon. Neither do I Resurrection. Those are not there.
It's funny because Val said the other night when we were doing the omnibus, she was like, man, Marcus, you got me doing, because she's going to be covering all the films with me and stuff. She's like, I can't believe you really actually got me you're going to have me covering Rob Zombies. And I'm just like,
true.
I'm like, sorry, Val.
Val, good luck. That's all I can say, my friend.
Hey, Nanette, Marcus, I assume the Halloween thing, that's your original idea. So
that's Marcus's deal, bro. Yeah, Nanette, I don't know.
Nanette, Marcus, if you don't,
I can't see. What is Nanette asking in the chat? Okay.
She hosts one of the 13 movies.
Yeah, one of the 13 movies. So
okay. Yeah, I mean, if you're available, Nanette, I don't care. Yeah, why not? The more, like Roman Bridger said, the more the merrier.
Oh yeah. Bring it. I also want to point out, Cody, Cody Ghostface. He doesn't say die at the end of all the movie. That was like a special ending, like. And I think in the main one, he doesn't actually say that.
Oh, yeah. No, Eric's right about that because there's a couple versions. Yeah. The one he doesn't say it and the other he does.
Yeah. And I disagree. I don't think he should have talked. Everything else, I gotta at least in terms of like physicality and the mask, I didn't have a problem with it. I think there's some great shots in those movies. But I don't agree with the talking. But he does say it in one of the endings. But I think the other version he doesn't say it like one of the.
No.
It's either theatrical. I think he says it in like the director's cut.
I think that's the one. He
doesn't say it in like the theatrical release. But I like I said, man, you need someone to cover Rob Zombie. I'll take Rob Zombie because I love the Rob Zombie one.
There you go, man. That's
there
the
we
way
go.
you want somebody to host who really likes them. That's the right way to do it, you know.
Right.
So that, yeah, for sure. Also, real quick, this is not a Halloween question or comment at all, but you know we've been talking about the 10K celebration stream stuff coming up. Hopefully next month. I never ever want to take something for granted, but hopefully things look good anyway. Just to give you guys a current count of where I'm at, so that you can help, you know, kind of will things in the universe, if you will.
Of course.
My current count I need is 232 subs. That's all I'm short from hitting 10K. So I know that's a lot of subs, but with my current run rate divided into 24 days, I really need 9 subs a day. My current run rate is 10 a day. So I'm on target to hit it by the end of the month. So, you know, kind of showing you a little bit behind the curtain on my analytics. But point is, you know, this can change though. But as through the 5th of the month, I'm averaging 10 a day. So that is tracking for July 1st, 3rd, the 2nd, or actually probably like more like June 29th or 30th. But if you're just for those of you who are wondering, some of you have asked, you know, how close are you? So that's where I'm at. 232 is the number.
You'll be there, man. You'll get there real quick.
Starting tomorrow, your subs counts is going to be doubled. It's going to be like 20 a day. I'm calling it 2 weeks.
Ooh, okay, man, bro. If that if that happens, I want to be like, dude, what's in the water over there, man? Tell me what's going on, because you predicted this double count here. What's going on? Oh, that's awesome. Thanks,
Hey, buddy.
Caden.
The great content speaks for itself.
Oh, thank you, dude. I appreciate that, man. And Caden says the polls are great questions as well. Thanks, Caden. I love doing these quizzes and these polls. They're really fun.
And I get a lot of interaction on mine. Like I've got one that's got like 10,000 votes. I don't even have
what?
I barely have 1,000 followers, but I'm getting like on average 2,000 to 3,000 votes on mine.
See, it just goes to show you the algorithm. See, it sends those things out to non-subscribers. That's why they're so valuable. They're just as valuable, honestly. Maybe not just as, because you don't get ad revenue when you're monetized, but in terms of getting exposure, which is the main thing, they're just as valuable as a video. They really
are. But it's like so sporadic on like what's relevant and what's going to hit. Like I did one for like Evil Dead Rise. I forget what the poll was, but it was something about Evil Dead Rise. And it got like 800, 900 votes. Not bad.
Yeah.
I did one the other day of Sydney, like which final girl would you rather have protect you against a slasher? And it was Sydney, Nancy, and Lori. It's got like 5,500 votes now.
Wow.
So it's like you never know what's going to hit.
No, you don't.
Right.
That's why you just make the content. You just put it out there. That's all you can do.
Just do what's interesting to you.
Real quick, because you brought up Evil Dead, I was looking up Monster Mania Con in Jersey and also in Maryland, because the one in Maryland's only 40 minutes away from my house. And Alyssa Sutherland, she's going to be at both. But this is the big update for Maryland. Corey Feldman's going to be there on Saturday and Sunday.
Oh, the original Tommy Jarvis is coming.
Yes. And it's crazy because that week I'm going to New York City Comic-Con I'm tracking Carpenter down. I'm getting his autograph and stuff. I'm getting it there. But my plan is to get back, because it starts Thursday. My plan is to get back is either late Friday or early Saturday, because then Sunday I'm going to go up to Maryland and get Corey.
Oh,
yeah, man. I'm trying to get the Triple Crown, if you will, or whatever, because I'm getting John Carpenter. I'm getting Chris Evans for my nephew because he loves like Avengers and all that stuff. And then I'm trying to get back and get to Maryland and go meet Tommy Jarvis.
Oh, man.
And as well as Alyssa Sutherland, because I would love to meet her. I think for me personally, I mean, and it's a hot take, She's my favorite Deadite in the entire Evil Dead franchise.
Oh, she's the most memorable by far.
But yes, she's amazing. Like, she did so good.
Okay, so Maryland is 56.
Okay, yeah, 56. Yeah, because Jersey's 55. Yep.
They just announced 57 as well.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they're ahead of the game.
Nev Campbell. Okay.
Wait. What you said? 57?
Hold on a second. 57. Nev Campbell, Matthew Lillard, Skeet Ulrich, Jamie Kennedy, Roger Jackson, Lee Waddell.
Whoa. Lee Waddell. There you go, baby. See what I'm talking about? On my channel next week. Sorry.
So that's the four cast members plus Ghostface plus the voice of Ghostface.
Where's it at?
Dude.
Oaks, PA?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm going to that one.
Oh, you don't have to stop telling me that.
When is this? I mean, I can't go, but when is this happening?
This is November 10th.
Oh, wow. Hey, November. Guys, listen, I got to talk to you guys offline.
Yeah.
And Eric, I already know you've already given him a letter. You already given him a letter, but we got to talk about a plan. We got to figure something out.
I got you.
Okay.
Bro, I told you, give me a card. Make me a card. I'll give it to him.
Something.
I will be at that convention.
I was going to say, if you're both there, that's a two-pronged attack at the same time.
we got to flank him.
Flank him. That's it, man. Say, look, man, you listen up. You got to be on this channel. You don't understand.
That's right. It's two-headed monster. Let's go.
Yes. Come on now.
I could only imagine the look on his face too, because when I seen him the last time and I had him sign that plaque for you, Steven, or whatever, I said, you're signing it out to my friend craving something scary. And he looks at me and I'm like, he's a YouTuber. He's a huge fan of yours. Actually, we call him the conductor of the stew train or whatever, just like that. And he looked over at his agent and he was just like,
I bet he remembered signing the train because he signed the stew train. I had him actually sign it. But here's the thing. I didn't have him sign it to Craven Something Scary, though. I should have. I had him sign it to your real name. So I should have had him sign it to Craven Something Scary. But I know he remembers the train because
has to.
He was doing a panel later after that, and someone brought it up. Like, he brought it up at the panel while it was like, there's an actual train.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Train. That's right. He sure did say that.
But yeah, man, we'll talk offline, but I'm 100%. I got to meet Roger L. Jackson.
Oh, yes.
Bro, I will pay him to get him to say, you're watching Craven Something Scary where it's all horror all the time.
Yeah,
Bro,
absolutely.
Dude, let's just tell me how much I owe you. And because, you see what I'm doing now. I'm asking all my guests. I'm asking Alan tomorrow. I'm asking Max, Jason, Lee to all give me if they would be willing to do the tagline like Michelle did. Production designer has done. So I can have like 6, 7. Every guest will do a tagline. And if I could if you got Roger L. Jackson to do the tagline for me, dude, all I can tell you is my mind would be blown. I would be so grateful. Yeah.
Well, I guess I should, reveal my surprise that I was gonna have for you, Steven, the next time I went and seen Matthew, is I was gonna ask him if he would do a video shout out to your channel.
Oh, really?
That's serious. Yes, because I've seen in Texas that some of them do that. They charge like $60 for it or whatever and stuff. It's just as much as like an autograph, or whatever, and stuff. And as soon as I saw that in Texas, I'm like, man, that would be really cool to get Steven that for Matthew if he allows it. You know what I mean? If he's cool with it. So yeah, buddy, just stay tuned for it. I'm gonna try.
Dude, that's amazing. Thank you, man. That's so awesome of you guys.
Absolutely, man.
That's
we got to get him here on the channel, man. We got to get to your moment, man. You are the conductor of the stew train. You are the one who pushes all these theories that we've had locked inside of us for so long in regards to this character. And you've blown the door open, buddy, to the point where we no longer feel scared to talk about this theory. We're ready to see it happen. And you got to have him on your channel, and we're going to do our best to make sure it happens.
Man, thank you, man. Thank you so much. Like I say, I seriously will like take a week to recover when I get done with that live stream. If it's 10 minutes, I don't care what it is, man. It'll be a really special moment. It truly will.
Absolutely, man.
Yeah, for
Like,
sure.
absolutely, man. I envision it happening. Like, it's gonna happen.
Wow. Well, I tell you this, man. I know with you and Eric, and for example, out there, and I know Polar. Bubba Polar is out there. She's going to try to hit some conventions with Matthew. You guys out there, I have no doubt that it'll make an impact on them. I know it will. So, if anyone can sway him, I know it could be you guys for sure. So I appreciate it. It really does mean a lot to me that you're even trying to do this. It's seriously, I mean that a lot. It means a lot to me. So, and I'll keep doing what I can do. I'm sending messages, and I mean it's beating the drum, but I'm gonna still keep beating it.
Hey, someone will hear it
eventually. I believe it will. They will, and maybe by the combination of all of us together, it'll happen at some point. So. Anyway, it's going to be fun. It's going to be amazing when it happens. And real quick, guys, our good friend Nanette, I asked if she could share this. I said she could. She's doing a live stream party for the Lost World, Jurassic Park 2, with her co-host, the great Spicy Val, the General, Spicy Val, Spicy General Val, here, our moderator here tonight, to finish up the stream. Thank you, Val, for all your amazing work. And her friend Heather Jones on June the 6th, which is tonight at 9 p.m. So that's Tuesday, 9 p.m. over on Nanette's Necessities Wishing Entertainment Hideout. Awesome, right. Nanette. Have a good time. That sounds fun.
Absolutely.
Right? It does. There's some great movies. Those are like borderline horror movies for me as a kid.
Yes.
Yeah.
They're like a good introduction to horror because they're scary for kids, but
they are scary for kids. Yeah, you're right.
Very
Fantastic.
true.
All right.
And real quick, Steven, what they say. You keep talking about it, it eventually happens. When you talk about something that it pops up.
Speak it into existence.
You speak it into existence. So it's gonna happen, man. I can't wait. I just got this weird feeling it's gonna happen a lot sooner than we all think.
Man, dude, that's amazing. I love that. I hope that feeling you have it comes true. That it's a premonition or it's a feeling. It's you're foreseeing it, what have you.
Yes,
dude, that would be incredible. You just never know, man. And one day you just send a message at the right time, or
right,
you
wake up to a message.
You wake up to a message and you're like, whoa, didn't expect that, and boom. So. Yeah, I receive it, man. I receive that. I 100% receive that, and I'm keeping the faith. That.
Yes, man.
I'm not putting a date or anything on it, but I'm keeping the faith. It's going to happen, and I just believe that if we can get the direct access to Matthew, the gatekeepers are an issue. Because he has so many gatekeepers.
Yes.
And I understand it, but those people, dude, they're paid to be gatekeepers. That's their job. And so the best chance we have is conventions. It's direct access. Sure. And unfortunately, I'm not able to really travel right now with my health stuff. So if, I know you guys are going, and I think that's what's exciting, because at least when you see them, there's a chance. There's direct access.
Right.
And, like Eric did, Eric gave him the letter. That's all we can do. The rest is going to be up to him and divine intervention, if it's going to happen. And that's all we can do. But I think if we keep doing it consistently, maybe it'll be like, you know what, man, this guy's craving something scary again. Maybe I'll check his stuff out. Maybe I'll, know what I mean? I think it'll happen. I do.
I genuinely do believe, especially, if Eric's going to be there, which I'm counting on you to be there, Eric, because I'm going.
I won't be there. I'm going to get him to sign the custom Stu TV head Funko Pop.
So great. I just love that.
Let's go. Well, I definitely have a feeling with me and him back to back approaching Matthew, with your name in tow, Steven, I definitely think by the end of the weekend, at least, he might pop on YouTube and be like, you know what? I have this card here.
Yeah.
Says, check him out on YouTube, Twitter, everything. Let me go check his videos out. And bro, when he sees your collage of Stu videos, he's gonna be like, "Oh yeah, I got to get on here and talk to him."
You know what I think I'll do that weekend? I know we're live. Hey everybody, we're talking shop, but that's funny. But whenever you guys go that weekend, I'm going to move my featured video of the people versus Stu Macher.
Mm-hmm.
So if he happens to be in his hotel room and he's bored. Right. And he says, you know what? He pulls the card out. And he's like, you know what? I got nothing else to do. Let me just check this thing out. And he pulls it up. The first thing he's going to see is the people versus Stu Macher. And, or maybe I'll put Stu's clues or just something. A Stu video will be the first thing on the page.
Right.
For sure. And by then I may have another 2 or 3 Stu videos out that I would rather do. Who knows? But,
wow.
But for sure, man. Yeah. Because I think there's always a chance, you're in your hotel room, these guys are traveling. I mean, it's possible, he could. So I'm going to get with Val because Val's going to is offered to make the card.
Nice.
So, which is very sweet and very kind. And I'll get with her and so that you'll have, and maybe Eric, if I can send it to Eric too. And Eric gives them a card, the same card you give them.
That's what I was just thinking, man. Like, hey, if anyone else is going to be there, we all give him the card, and then eventually he's going to realize, like, there's a lot of people giving me this card. Like, it's at least worth a look.
At least pull it up on this phone and look at it.
Right.
Yeah. And then the first thing he sees is the featured video about Stu Macher,
Right.
And I just, And
especially if we can get that video shout out.
Oh yeah, for sure. Heck yeah, that would be, dude. I'll tell you what. If you guys are able to capture R.J. Jackson and or Stu Macher, or Matthew Hiller, I should say. My head is already starting to leak. My brain's leaking already. Skull cracking. It would be amazing. You guys are awesome. I really appreciate it. I do.
I'm going to go to Matthew. Let's say if he does offer videos and it says $60. I'm like, I'll give you 100 if you make this happen.
Oh, Marcus, now don't do that, man. Come on, now don't do that.
Dead serious. Listen. I am willing to part ways with my hard-earned money, my friend, to make this happen for you because, like I said, bro, you are such an inspiration to the creation of my channel and your family, and I would love to see you enjoy that moment.
Oh man,
we're gonna make it happen.
Dude,
we gotta make it happen,
bro. I don't, that's so. I don't know what to say, man. Thank you so much, dude. That's
no doubt, man.
Wow.
Don't worry, the minions are in full effect. We are out on the road.
we're gonna make it happen. That's all.
We're gonna make it happen,
man. Well, listen, I know you and Eric well enough to know when you make a statement like "we're going to make it happen." I just sit back and watch because I already know you guys don't mess around. You don't mince words.
No.
So yeah, I believe it. I believe you 100%. And I will never ask questions. Plausible deniability. Don't ask, don't tell. I'm just going to enjoy it when it happens. Thank you, Tori. Tori says, manifesting it, and so did Caden. Thank you, guys.
That's right.
And Flett, wait, what's up, Kyle? Kyle's popping in here. We're about to wrap up, Kyle. I'm glad you're here, though, buddy. Craven deserves it. Phenomenal in the community and always incredible content. Well, thank you, Kyle. That's very kind, buddy. Much appreciated. All right, guys. Well, any closing thoughts, Eric and Marcus, before we wrap up?
If I could take a second to advertise.
Of course you can.
I'm going to be on Marcus's channel, I believe we're doing that one on your channel on Thursday, right?
Yes, sir.
And then next, it's Saturday, going to be on my channel.
Right.
Doing what are we doing on Saturday? We got a stream. I don't remember what it is.
I know Thursday we're doing a Scream 4 basically like recap breakdown. We're talking about that.
Nice.
And then I think that
Saturday we're ranking the ghost faces.
Yes. Yes.
Fine.
I got a nice little visual set up so we can actually see the ranking as we're doing it. Ready to go.
Cool.
So,
I just did that on my channel this Saturday.
And I couldn't be there, unfortunately, because I was working. So I was going to ask you if you wanted to come over to my channel on Saturday as well, but I assumed since you just did it, you.
Well, what time on Saturday? Have you set a time yet?
I think we said 10:30 Eastern.
Oh, you're streaming at my time at 9:30. Oh no, dang it!
Are we?
That's my same time at 9.
Wait a minute, hold on. I don't think so. I don't think that's the right day or time. Eric, because I work Saturday. I work Saturday.
Okay.
I work all day.
Did we say Sunday? It might be Sunday.
Sunday.
Okay.
Yeah, Sunday after the Halloween omnibus. That is right. That's right.
Okay.
Yeah.
I might be able to do, because I know we were talking about the Halloween thing earlier. If it's after like 9:30, I can probably be there.
Yes, I got it in my calendar. Sunday, 10:30 Eastern, which is 9:30 your time.
My time. That's now that's possible. I would love to make the Halloween H2O thing too. I just don't know if I'm going to be able to, how much of that I could make because of the time.
Right.
That's the only thing. Dang it. But we'll see.
We'll figure it out.
But I might be able to make the rankings a lot easier though at that 9:30 slot, 10:30 slot.
Okay, let me know. I'll
let you know. Yeah,
I found a great site to add them in there, so you can literally. I'll show it to you if you want to use it.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, real quick, Chris T says, "So sorry, I missed today." That's all right, Chris. Listen, don't worry. When this stream is over, it's immediately available to watch at the beginning. And we're 4.5 hours in. My gosh. So I do highly suggest watching it though, because there's some really great fun theories and content tonight. But I'm glad you're here, and do watch the replay and let me know. Leave a comment. And also, we got a super chat from Nanette. Yeah, Blood Rose Horror. Nanette says, "You deserve to have this, Stephen." Thank you so much for that. Really appreciate that. It's very kind. And thank you for your support of the channel also. That's, you know what, we should let's end on a good clip here tonight. Sure. Let's see. What's a clip we haven't shown tonight? Let's see. Any you guys feeling anything? I've got some taste of biscuits. I've got some more work safeties. I've got.
Do you have, what is your alter ego, Fred or whatever his name is?
Oh no, I don't have any. That you're talking about, Earl Hagrid the third. Bubba Earl Hagrid the third. Yeah, I don't have any Earl videos anymore loaded up.
Gotcha.
Oh man, those are some crazy videos.
Those are crazy videos.
Oh my gosh. Let's see. How about we do a little music here, with a little harp playing and a little sucking toes theme song.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
I didn't expect that one.
You won't expect it when you see it either. Trust me. Here we go, Blood Rose. Here's your clip.
Brought Springsteen fame. Maybe for me it'll do the same. He can pluck strings well, so can I. I don't sound like him, but I say you know I'm gonna suck your toes. And then you know, baby, that's how it goes.
Oh man, that was good.
Blood Rose wanted a Bobo. Oh, you know what,
man.
Blood Rose? I didn't see your note, but guess what? Because you know I love you, I can't turn you down. So let's see that thigh-grabbing screamer one more time. Here we go.
I'm gonna make your bubba bounce right now. Ah!
Oh my gosh. I just love how he's just screaming before the floor opens. Like he just knows it's coming. You know, he knows it's.
Oh man, Bobos they never get old.
They're
so
don't.
weird.
So weird. Oh my gosh. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I just want to say one last time for all of you amazing people. We're down to 21 people, but it's 4.5 hours in, and it's 3:40, almost 3:45 Eastern AM.
Yeah.
The fact that we have over 20 people is a miracle. I can't even believe it myself. But you know what? That speaks to all of you and your faithfulness. And I saw a comment from Tori says, I am staying until the end for sure. Because you know what? You never know, right? Right, guys? Sometimes stuff happens at the very end like this that's amazing. You don't even see it coming. So that's smart. It's a smart philosophy. And Paula's still here. She's cranking in almost 3:39. That was 3 minutes ago. Hey, man, we're night owls. That's how we roll. We are night owls. And Caden says, you three are awesome. Thanks for night. You are very welcome. Cody
Absolutely.
says, I'm still here. You're welcome, Nanette. Thank you. I appreciate you. Val says, Bobo's forever. 342 in New York City.
Yeah. I will be seeing New York in about 4 months.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
Yeah. New York City Comic-Con, baby. I'm a man on a mission. I am going to get John Carpenter this year. I am not resting until I do.
Fabulous, man. I'm happy for you, buddy. That's so exciting. Serious. And Cody's thanking Eric one more time for that beautiful painting. And we'll send you a copy when he gets it. That's great.
Yeah, I love getting a photo of them like once they hang it or whatever.
And Eric, did you already date it with the stream and everything? Did you always
I
autograph it?
Yeah, I'll do that. I usually I don't remember if Cody's won something before. If he has, then he knows. But I sign it at the end, put my autograph, and then I put the date in like Craven Something Scary live stream. So you just kind of know, hey, this is where it comes from.
Yeah. And real
Send
quick,
you a copy. Bam.
Bam. Bam. Cody, super fan.
Yep. You're so cool.
You're so cool. Yeah. Oh, knock, knock. Hey, Cody. Got a phone call. Is it Eric?
Looks like you fingered the wrong guy.
Oh my God, that was good.
Jason says it's 1:43 a.m. I have to be at work by 7. I love you that much, my dear friend. Wow, Jason. Well, thank you, Jason.
Trooper.
You are a trooper. Get some rest, my friend. Get some good rest. Quick rest. As I used to always say, sleep fast. I used to say. All right, guys, we'll call it a night. This has been fun. Appreciate everyone who gifted a membership, who donated a super chat to the channel, and everyone who came. This was an amazing stream, guys. You know, we broke 50 people for most of the stream. It was people really, really engaged and enjoyed it. And I personally had a wonderful time. And Marcus and Eric, I love having you both here talking extreme theories. And I really do seriously want to schedule a part 2 for this, maybe even later this month, if you guys are up for it.
Count me in.
Yeah, I was about to say, just you send me a date and time. I'll put it in my calendar.
Yep. You ain't got to tell me twice, buddy.
Fantastic. Are Monday nights, Marcus, better for you than Saturdays typically?
Yes.
Okay.
Fridays and Saturdays, as of right now, are a no-go or whatever. However, like I said, for next month for the 10K stream, I'm going to make sure I can get my shifts flipped around so I can be a part of that.
Yes, I appreciate it. That's awesome. Good night, Cody. You have a good night's rest as well. And yes, we'll see you on the next stream. And he'll be in your Halloween movies. I shot you for Marcus for your Halloween stream.
That's right. Let's go.
Sleep's a crutch. I'll sleep when I die. Good night, Tori. Good night, Nanette. You take care. Sweet dreams to you too, my friend. Jenna and Val. It's so awesome. So Sarah modded the first half of the stream, approximately, maybe 40% because we went really late. And then Val came in and anchored it for the rest. So thank you, Val, for everything. that you always do. Everyone give Val some love in the chat. We appreciate her and all of the work she does for the channel. It's awesome. And
right.
guys, for those of you that are still here and just joined, be sure you're subscribed to the Beard Entertainment. And I shot him 6 times. Great friends, great members of the community, and I can't wait to check out their streams coming up on their channels. They're always fun. And whether I'm in the panel or in the chat, they're always a blast either way. Great stuff. We'll see you later, Kyle. Take care. And Paula says, at the end of the stream, I will be going to bed. Well, that's awesome. Well, we will send you off with good night wishes. And Cody says, good night. Sleep well, Eric. Thank you, my guy.
You're very welcome.
Russell says,
I'm actually going to be going to, I'm at work right now, so I'm not going to sleep, unfortunately.
I actually am. I will be going to sleep shortly after this in a few minutes. But how about you, Marcus? Are you crashing? Are you working? Or what do you got?
No, I'm putting in work on the channel, buddy. I'm still up. This conversation just got me wide awake, so I'm not going nowhere.
Awesome. I love it. I love it. Annette's going to get some food and then is going to watch my live stream from tonight. Okay, that's awesome. Thank you for watching the replay. That's all right. That's great. And Caden's working till 6. Oh yeah, yep. Well, I'm glad that we were able to provide you with a little distraction for 4.5 hours at work. I hope it helped the time.
Absolutely.
All right, gentlemen, I'll see you backstage. And for the chat, thank you again, guys. We love all of you, and I appreciate you all. And I will see you one day this week. I don't know when. I'll be back Saturday. It's our normal time. But I will be popping up somewhere. Make sure you click the bell icon because you never know when it's going to be. But I'll see you sometime this week. Actually, Friday. What am I talking about? You can tell it's late for me. My gosh. I'll be back Friday at 6 o'clock with Max and Jason. So be sure you're here. It's a 1-hour interview with Ghostface and the bodega shop clerk. So we're going to have a great time. So I'll see you there, and I'll see you guys in just a second. Good night, everybody. This has been fun. See you next time. Bye.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everyone.